Welcome back to Piedmont. My mic's a little loud.
Yeah, it's a little loud.
84 Lumber pregame show here for Canes baseball here tonight. Canes 1-0, back at home for their home debut against the 0-1 Daniel Lions, who they beat earlier in the week. And I'm pleased to announce that David Thompson is also on the mic here tonight.
Yeah, it's good to be back on the waves of the Wren Broadcast Network, and it's nice to do some baseball. First time that we've broadcast. I think other teams have broadcast from here, but first time we've been able to do it, and it's exciting.
Yeah, it's a windy night tonight. Of course, the Canes have went through, as music still playing in the background, went through some games preseason-wise. They had a win against Southside Christian, and David, I'll let you talk about those games because I know you were there and I was not.
Well, starting off, this tournament in itself is it's one of the biggest and the best tournaments. Years ago, it was the IP Classic down in Georgetown was kind of the big tournament for high schools. Now it's kind of turned into this Nature Chem, but it changed sponsors this year. It's Opter, something. It starts with A. But, so when you go down there, you've got to be ready to play. And it's a 4-day tournament, and you've got to have pitching. When you get into that tournament, you got guys that have got to be ready to go, several innings. Well, we go down and start off against Southside Christian, and it didn't start off very well. The Hurricanes trailed early, but we had an inning where everything started coming together. Judd Ellison started on the mound for the Hurricanes. Early, they were getting to him, hitting some balls and barreling them up, to be honest. But Judd ended up settling down through 65 pitches in 5 innings. And that itself tell you that they kind of ran away with it late, but nice effort on the first night.
Yeah, sounds like the Lions game earlier in the week where the Canes had one kind of big comeback inning. Of course, the rest of the weekend not as good as that first game, but they lost the next game to River Bluff 9-0, and then Somerville 11-0, and then that final game, Catawba Ridge. Not a pretty one, 20-7.
Here's the thing: Catawba Ridge, they missed one extra point, and that's what made it 20. And let's talk about these games, because you're going to see Jacob Allen on the mound tonight, and he went against River Bluff, and River Bluff, they only have their top 3 hitters are going Division I.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of Gamecocks. So.
Yeah, all Gamecocks. So here we are trying to get in our form early, and you're facing one guy that's going to be drafted this year, another guy that's going to be drafted next year, and then you got another guy that's going to college. And then the number 9 hitter hits one out of the ballpark. So you're facing these guys, and again, Jacob Allen did well early in that game, and just kind of got away from them. We threw a 9th grader out there. Austin Vincent goes out there. Austin Vincent goes to the mound. He's literally facing one of the best hitters in the state of South Carolina, bases loaded. And I asked him, I said, what were you thinking? He goes, I really don't know. But did a great job. And then you play Somerville, and Somerville, they're awful too. They only have the number 1 player in the nation by a lot of people, and that's Mirando. And all he did was hit 46 home runs in the home run derby in 5 minutes. And I'm not making that up.
I heard there was a home run derby. I did not see what happened.
In 5 minutes. I'm sorry, it's 42. It was 26 and 16 in the 2 rounds. In 5 minutes, he hit 16 home runs. 42 home runs. Like, it was absurd. One of the best high school players I've ever seen. But not only that, you had a kid on the mound who was throwing 94-95, and it's the 3rd game of the season. Okay, so it was tough, but let me tell you what, it'll be good for these kids. And I told several of them, we stayed in the hotel with them. I stayed in the dugout a good bit. I said, guys, here's the thing. You're not going to see guys that throw that hard. Now, on Saturday, Somerville, you'll see people that throw that hard with their regular fastball. It was his changeup. His changeup was 84-85, and but anyway, it's it was a good weekend, but man, it was tough. And then Catawba Ridge, I mean, they put up 16 runs on Lexington, which I don't know if anybody knows anything about Lexington, but Lexington is not your wimpy little team. And Catawba Ridge put up 16 on them the day before. And the truth of the matter is, you get to day 4. I mean, we still had some pitching left, yes, but the kids are tired by day 4. I mean, they staying in hotel rooms. They're eating hamburgers and Chick-fil-A and pizza for every meal. It just, but hey, great experience. Anybody ought to go. It's whatever.
Yeah, sounds like a eventful weekend. Of course, not in such a big moment.
Well, here's the thing: you need to know something about G. They call him Grayson Austin. Number one, Grayson is a freshman, but Grayson, you'll see tonight, Grayson doesn't play shortstop like a freshman. He, to be his age, he's very smooth. He's really going to grow into being a special player here. Grayson also, what Grayson does is Grayson is able to put the ball in play with contact, and that's kind of what you saw there. He was 2 for 4. He had a couple of RBIs. He had a walk worked in there. So he had a great night. The stats that matter have him as 1 stolen base. So the stats that matter that I have has him as 1 stolen base. But hey, he's only a freshman, and he's only going to get better.
Yeah, that's the thing, that looking down this roster, when I was looking through preseason, of course I don't know these players that haven't kept up with his team, but shortstop as a freshman is a big indicator of he's earned the spot, especially early in the season on such a well-known, good, put-together ball club like the Canes. Another names that we look towards pitching-wise, J.J. McKinney had himself a nice night on the mound. If a producer can put it up, 3 innings pitched, 6 Ks, 2 hits, 1 earned run. JJ looked big all night.
And that's here's the thing about JJ. JJ has struggled some in the preseason. Over here when we scrimmaged Hannah, I think JJ hit everybody in the ballpark. I think he even hit the bat boy one time. No, in all seriousness, he hit like 4 kids. That's not typical of JJ. JJ, and if we get to see him tonight, you'll see JJ. He's the hardest thrower that the Hurricanes have. He's got the best stuff. But what JJ, when he comes in and he's focused and he's ready to pitch, JJ does well. But JJ came out against Daniel, and it's the JJ that we're going to have if we're going to compete for the region title.
That's 100% true. Last but not least, Reed Whitmore was the last name I wrote down in my notes, and he came in for the Canes in that 8th inning and slammed the door. 1 walk, but the rest of the side all struck out and got this. I think on the actual session he got the win for the ball game, but of course the save for the Canes. But Reed Whitmore, a name to watch, David, for the rest of the year as a closer maybe.
Yeah, Reed is a young lefty. Reed got some opportunity down in Columbia when we were there. Reed, the good thing about it, and if you're going to pitch for this coach, you're going to have to throw strikes. And Reed throws strikes. Reed gives you a chance. What you want to do in this league, if you don't have a guy that's going to blow it past them, you got to pitch to contact. And Reed does a good job of pitching to contact. And I think it's nice to have some lefties, and we've always had some good lefties come through Wren, that's for sure.
Yep, 5 minutes before first pitch, the Canes in the golds and Daniel in the black. We'll be right back here in Piedmont for game number 2 of Wren Baseball.
All right, I got to go.
84 Lumber, now hiring Pittsburgh area manager trainees. Apply today and receive an $840 signing bonus.
At Toyota of Easley, we're passionate about finding a car that fits your lifestyle and budget. That's why we hold a large inventory of pre-owned vehicles with all makes and models. Each marked down to our very best price. At Toyota of Easley, our name means a great deal.
Congratulations to head coach Amy Godfrey. She was named the SCACA Coach of the Year for all classifications as she won 3A Region 2, the Upper State Championship, the State Championship, and South Carolina Volleyball Coach of the Year. She will be recognized at the annual awards dinner this July.
Introducing MileWise, exclusively from Allstate. A pay-as-you-go alternative to traditional auto insurance, meaning you only pay for the miles you drive. It's that simple. Who is MileWise for? Retirees or loved ones that don't drive like they used to. People that have company cars and do not drive their car too often. Teenagers or young drivers in your household that barely drive their own car. Families that have multiple cars where one of the cars is usually sitting unused. Or work-from-home individuals or low-mileage commuters that have a short drive to work. Our agency would love to share more with you, so please give us a call today and see if MileWise is a fit for you and a loved one.
Here at Cox & Cole Attorneys at Law, we've got two attorneys, West Cox and Lee Cole. We handle real estate matters, closings, and real estate litigation and probate, trying to bring compassion to those that we serve and our client.
Give us a call anytime. Our number is 864-847-9289.
The Sport Clips MVP haircut experience is like nothing else in the world. And now, it's better than ever. It's a perfectly steamed hot towel, infused with our signature scent. A 7-point massaging shampoo. And neck and shoulder, Nirvana. Oh yeah. The MVP haircut experience, only at Sport Clips.
Welcome back to Piedmont with Blake Miller and David Thompson. Of course, thank you 84 Lumber for the pregame show, as the Canes will be in the field first. And tonight, of course, aforementioned for the Canes, Jacob Allen on the mound for the Hurricanes. and also Cody Wilson behind the plate for the Canes. So those are the two that's going to be in your camera view, hopefully a lot tonight. And of course, David talked about Jacob Allen earlier.
Yeah, Jacob, again, preseason tournament, first time out. And, again, Jacob started early, doing well. He went 3 in the third inning, and gave up 6 hits and 4 runs. And of those 4 runs, 2 were earned. And he struck out 4 and walked 2. Jacob's got a nice fastball. He's probably 83, 84.
No, here in baseball.
Well, first pitch, man. Welcome home.
First baseball broadcast here in Piedmont. Jacob Allen. His first pitch is low for a ball.
Again, it's something to consider. The wind is blowing out toward left center tonight, so the wind could be a factor as we work through this game.
Allen's second pitch gets called a strike.
Norman Hall behind the plate. Norman has been calling since I was here playing, I believe, but no, Norman is one of our better umpires that we have. And
another strike for Jacob Allen. He gets ahead 1-2. I said earlier that breaking ball, so I'm throwing it in pre-warm-up pitches. See if he goes to it here.
There it is.
That's what it is, but doesn't get the call on the inside part of the plate.
Yeah, just a little in there. But again, I mentioned too, it's a nice breaking ball, and look for them right here. Just knowing what we know, they will. He's giving them a shake off there, going out. He should go the outer half here.
And it's drilled right back up the middle. Shortstop there for the Canes, Grayson Austin. And the first baseman's off the bag. So first throw from that freshman we talked about pregame, a little off the mark. And Gavin Batt on base for the Lions.
Well, again, Cody was setting up, trying to get on the outer half, and Jacob got too much of the plate there. And, it's but hard hit ball in the middle. And
now that will leave Zach Earnhardt up here for the Lions with Batt on first, and first throw is a pickoff for Allen. And Batt's back in safely. Like you said, Allen got ahead. Just a little too much over the plate there on that first batter. See if he can get ground ball right back up the middle, turn 2 for the Canes. That's a
right
ball
there.
Right back at us.
That almost took out the Smith family. I mean, Lord have mercy. They got 2 sons, and they like to have none.
Zach Earnhardt here behind the plate. Makes it 0-1.
Earnhardt was 1 for 4 on Wednesday night with a couple of RBIs.
As Allen looks to pick off again, Batt back in safely for the Lions.
The Lions on Wednesday night didn't. They attempted a stolen base, but had no success against Cody behind the plate.
Allen comes, another foul ball, makes it 0-2.
He needs to hit the ball the other way.
Going right back at us.
I haven't done nothing to this guy.
Jacob Allen once again ahead in the count here on batter number 2.
Side, Cody throws it back.
Yeah, just a little high. First throw, and Gavin Batt gets his first stolen base here in the first.
See, the issue there, and I don't know, we're kind of off the side here, but that might have been the inner half, but when Cody set up what they call zone 6 outside and has to reach back in, you're not going to get that call.
And Allen, 1-2 here, man in scoring position for the Lions. Breaking ball is low and outside for 16. See if the Lions are aggressive here early. Of course, we saw the Canes be aggressive at Daniel. See if the Lions respond with some of the same kind of magic pickoff move for Allen.
That's Gordon out at second base umpire. He's been doing it for a while too. Hey, something to take into account. Earnhardt did have.
Get one here as time's called. 2-2 here at the top of the first for just tuning in. Gavin Batt got on base from a misfire from Grayson Austin at short. As Allen comes to play high, makes it full here, 3-2.
Young, I believe. Is that right?
Watson Young and then
Watson Young. And, I agree. It just puts you in a rough situation here in the first inning.
Also, Nolan Bedenbaugh down that list for players to watch for the Lions, and that is called a low ball for the Canes. And Jacob Allen will put Earnhardt on first with no outs here in the top of the first, and that brings up Watson Young for the Lions.
Yeah, just a little down, and knowing Norman Hall like I know him for years, you got to hit his zone. If you're not, you're not going to get the call. So Jacob's got to focus it and try to find where it is tonight.
Been able to get ahead in the count first two at bats. See if he can do it again. First one's pops straight up in the air, should stay in the infield. Third baseman calls it off and gets it for the Canes.
Great job by Ben there. Yeah. Grayson had lost the ball up in the air, and Ben comes over and makes a great job of taking control. And, hey, Ben's playing over there tonight in the tournament. Didn't see a lot of Ben at third base, but getting a start over there tonight.
Yeah, the USC Lancaster commit for the Canes over there at third. Definitely one of the best bats in this young Canes lineup. Jacob Allen goes to pick off once again at second. Bat back safely once again. One out here on top of the first, man on first and second. Didn't mention Clay Hurd up to bat, right fielder for the Lions.
He had a good night the other night, 2 for 5. Again, a lot of strikeouts. He struck out twice on the night. The Hurricanes struck out 17 on Wednesday night.
First pitch for Allen high, makes it 1-0. And, yeah, it looked like the Lions just got hot early, and then once guys like JJ came in late, just a lot of strikeouts.
I correct myself, as 18 strikeouts.
Yeah. Jacob Allen, second one's another opportunity for stolen bases high. Cody Wilson at bat is going to be able to jog home for the Lions, and they'll take the first run of the ball game to make it 1-0 here in Piedmont. And that's 2 throws, David, and 2 high throws from Cody Wilson here in the first inning.
Yeah, and Cody's a great catcher. One of the things here, you got to set your feet and make the throw, and just out of the reach of Smith down there at third, and again the Lions take that early lead.
Clay Hurd at the plate for the Lions, and that's a nice pitch from Allen to make it. Should be 1-1, I think.
1-2, I believe.
1-2.
Again, a big time for Jacob to get a strikeout right here. We've already got one, on the board for the Lions.
Also to mention, Zach Earnhardt still out there at second in scoring position for the Lions. Here with 1 out. So Allen comes to the plate. It's a soft dribbler over there to Gambrell at third. He steps into it and makes the throw at first. Looks like the coach was saying maybe the first baseman was off, but he is out, so that makes it 2 outs here on the top of the first, one on third for Nolan Bedenbaugh, who, watching the game from a phone, seemed like he was doing damage early against the Canes.
Now, that's actually Ben Smith at third, not Gambrell.
Ben Smith.
Yes.
I was going off of you, so I blame it on you.
Yeah, well, I don't think I caught him.
Jacob Allen with 2 outs here. Looks to get ahead early once again. A nice breaking ball as Bedenbaugh swings through it to make it 0-1. That breaking ball, it didn't seem like he had it warm-ups, but this first inning's kind of got into a groove. That breaking ball seems to get better every time he throws it. Second one low and outside to even it up, 1-1. Nolan Bedenbaugh playing left field tonight for the Lions. This Allen comes to the plate once again, and he gets a called strike on the inside part of the plate to make it 1-2. And now Jacob Allen has a chance to get out of it with only 1 given up.
Jacob needs to have his best pitch right here and get out of this thing with only 1, which would be a success after starting off first and second. And he did make his best pitch. Yeah.
And And Jacob Allen's breaking ball, we talked about it before the inning, gets the strikeout. The Lions get one. We'll be right back here in the bottom of the first inning for the Canes to come up to the plate.
Lumber, now hiring Pittsburgh area manager trainees. Apply today and receive an $840 signing bonus.
At Toyota of Easley, we're passionate about finding a car that fits your lifestyle and budget. That's why we hold a large inventory of pre-owned vehicles with all makes and models. Each marked down to our very best price. At Toyota of Easley, our name means a great deal.
Congratulations to head coach Amy Godfrey. She was named the SEACA Coach of the Year for all classifications as she won 3A Region 2, the Upper State Championship, the State Championship, and South Carolina Volleyball Coach of the Year. She will be recognized at the annual awards dinner this July.
Introducing MileWise, exclusively from Allstate. A pay-as-you-go alternative to traditional auto insurance, meaning you only pay for the miles you drive. It's that simple. Who is MileWise for? Retirees or loved ones that don't drive like they used to. People that have company cars and do not drive their car too often. Teenagers.
Welcome back to Piedmont. On the mound for the Lions, Liam Purcell is on the mound for the Canes. He'll, I think, Ben Gambrell to lead it off, and it will be playing center field tonight. As I said earlier, the USC Lancaster commit, as the first pitch is outside and low.
And Ben was 1 for 5 on Wednesday night with an RBI. And again, leadoff position, really need to get him on early.
Second pitch for Purcell is also outside, so Gambrell starts at 2-0.
It's good to see Gambrell back in the lineup. He missed most of the preseason tournament with a back issue, but he's back. So,
and that
there you go.
Hit right in front of the center fielder, and Gambrell starts it off for the Canes, and he'll be at first base for the leadoff single here in Piedmont. That will lead to Grayson Austin, the freshman shortstop, here in the two-hole.
Well, that ball just left up, and Ben took advantage of it and put it in left center, and that's a nice job.
Something I told Austin before the season started is doesn't seem like there's a lot of power in this lineup, but a lot of guys that just get on base, as Purcell looks to try to pick off Gambrell.
So that's how young men today.
The Knights get on base a lot, and he looks to do it no outs in the bottom of the first.
Now with a 3-1 count, it has been a little running could possibly happen here.
Slow, and Grayson Austin will take his base, and that will lead to the catcher Cody Wilson in the 3-hole for the Canes with a man on first and second.
Yeah, Cody was 1 for 3 with a couple of walks and an RBI on Wednesday night, so a pretty good night for Cody. And Cody is a switch hitter, and he'll hit from the left side this evening.
About to say the lefty steps into the box, but
yeah, he's a switcher-upper.
Purcell has gotten himself into bad situations early in counts.
Now, unconventional as that may be, Coach Thompson's not afraid to bunt with a number 3 hitter. In fact, you could probably see there, Cody initially moved that top hand up on the barrel of the bat. So I anticipate him trying to get this down and try to get these first 2 runs.
Man in scoring position for the Canes, and that one's inside. And
changed his mind.
Purcell's having control problems here in the bottom of the first, and the Canes got to pounce on it here early, something the Lions did to them on the road the other night.
Something you really can't notice it probably on the camera, but right fielder's playing very close to the line. There's a huge gap in left center.
That one's almost too far inside. Nice snag from the catcher. Makes it 2-0 here in the bottom of the first.
We have a statement that says "wear it," and that was very close to Cody's kneecap, but unable to tell what we call "wear it."
Spencer Kahn snagged that one, maybe saved a couple runners moving up for the Canes, and Purcell, and I think Wilson reached for ball 3 there.
Well, I mean, 2-0 count.
Yeah.
You're on go.
Looking for a strike.
Yeah, you're on go because he's got to come in with a strike, and that's the philosophy, and it's been the philosophy at Wren for 25 years. At 2-0 pitch, you look for something to drive.
2-1, see if Purcell can place one, and that one was right down the middle, and Cody Wilson puts 2 over there in someone's yard down the third base line. Now Purcell's battled back to make it 2-2 with no outs here in the first. Big moment here early for the Canes.
Again, Cody's another one. He's going to USC Lancaster with Gambrell as well.
Purcell to the plate, breaking ball inside. Will make it full.
Now, I didn't hear anything. With 3-2 and nobody out, you possibly could see the runners in motion here. Let's see what T1 decides to do.
Especially with Austin and Gambrell being on base. And Cody Wilson lines one up the middle. Looks like Gambrell is going to be sent home, and he is. And there is not going to be a play at the plate. The USC Lancaster commits one with a single, and one scores the run to tie it here in the bottom of the first.
Nice job. Nice piece of hitting there by Cody. Fouled a couple of balls off, gets the pitch he can handle on 3-2, and nice job there. And again, you got to see the speed of Gambrell. That's an important part of the Hurricanes system.
Welcome back to Piedmont. Connection issues. If you need to refresh, probably going to happen more than once tonight. The Canes up 3-1. John Grant up. Dribble to shortstop. It's going to score another run for the Canes. Low throw for the Lions.
Inside. That's a positive.
Still going to score a run. Yeah, exactly, for the Canes. Make it 4-1 now. Here in Piedmont. That's going to bring up John Grant for the Canes.
John's one that he's got a pretty good stick. He had some ABs down in Columbia. Look pretty good swinging the stick, getting the start tonight at first base.
Still man in scoring position over there at third. That's Judd Ellison.
A very unique that ball was high. A very unique setup as you have the left side of the infield playing halfway up. You got the right side of the infield playing back. You just don't see that a lot.
Purcell with a lot of pitches here in the first inning, trying to work his way out of a jam here early, in a back-to-back high strike calls for Purcell. Makes it 0-2.
Hayden Porter on deck for the Hurricanes.
Big chance here for Grant. He holds back the swing and makes it 1-2. Of course, the Canes with one out. You want to get Judd Ellison home to wrap up all them guys you had on base. Try to take that 5-1 lead here early at home, and Purcell gets a strikeout here in the bottom of the first, and that will lead to Hayden Porter, aforementioned from David Thompson.
Hayden Porter with the most amazing mustache on the team.
He'll have an opportunity, hopefully not the last opportunity, for the Canes to score a run here in the bottom of the first. Purcell comes to the plate. Low breaking ball makes it 1-0.
Don't need to leave Judd out there. Find a way to get him in.
Yeah, Canes doing what the Lions did to the Canes on the road earlier in the week, jumping out to a somewhat big lead, and Porter tags one to left field in the gap. Judd Ellison will come home. Porter will jog his way into second, maybe try to get 3. He's going to turn the wheels on, and Porter slides in, and he's called out, scores the run, and tries to stretch it. And he's thrown out at third, but the Canes make it 5-1.
Now, I just want to say this real quick, and hey, it's great effort. Don't fault him for that. But Coach Gianni had him a stop sign, stop at second.
He wanted it.
He wanted to get that triple. But, hey, what a ball. One hop the fence. Hey, he might be a little guy, but he got some pop-a-roo in that bat. So, good job by the Hurricanes getting 5 runs in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, the Canes make it 5-1. We'll be right back here in the second inning in Piedmont.
Young drivers in your household that barely drive their own car. Families that have multiple cars where one of the cars is usually sitting unused. Or work-from-home individuals or low-mileage commuters that have a short drive to work. Our agency would love to share more with you, so please give us a call today and see if MileWise is a fit for you and a loved one.
Welcome back in Piedmont. The Canes up 5-1 for Hisson. Take another look. David, that hit from Hayden Porter that scored, Judd Ellison just smoked into the gap.
The key is the location of that ball. That ball's up. It's about at waist high for Hayden, and that's the best pitch to hit. And, man, Hayden was scooting around there, but great effort by Porter.
Chance for Jacob Allen to keep it rolling for the Canes. First pitch, low.
Now, this is what we call a shutdown inning. You got 5 runs in the bottom of the first. We need to come in and give a shutdown inning, shut them down, get back in there and swing the stick.
Purcell, the pitcher, up for the Lions, and he drills one left field. Canes outfielder there to catch it.
Goodell
out there in left field gets the first out for the Canes here in the top of the second.
What did I do with my phone?
That will lead to Spencer Kahn up for the Lions as David tries to find his phone.
Like I hadn't moved. And that's
Jacob Allen, quick out. That's also a big thing here. Pitch count. Liam Purcell, a lot of pitches as Allen paints the breaking ball on that.
That's
right side of the plate.
We'll take it, but that's a generous strike right there on the outer half. And
Allen comes to the plate once again low, makes it 1-1, and something the first thing I noticed it with Purcell. Jacob Allen didn't really throw a lot of pitches there in the top of the first.
Yeah.
So hopefully another quick inning here in the second. That one's fouled or shot straight up in the air. More than likely second baseman there for the Canes, and he is.
Hayden Porter.
Another quick out for Jacob Allen on the mound. That makes it 2 here in the top of the second.
Again, this is what T1 talks about, getting a shutdown inning, getting runs early, come in and don't let them get anything. Get your offense back in here and see what you can do.
This next name kind of reminds me of an old Canes baseball player.
And Weathers is going to do something here, and you can't fault him. Okay, it's been a quick inning. He's telling this guy right now, we need to slow this thing down. The Hurricane offense is hot. We need to kind of chill it down a little bit. And because, one pitch, he probably is telling him, look, don't swing at the first pitch, which is something that we, in a quick inning, you tell your guys, all right, listen, you need to see some pitches here because it has been a quick inning, and we need to make him throw some pitches.
David Kuntz, number 12 for the Lions at the plate. Allen comes to the plate. First pitch is right down the middle.
And again, that's exactly the conversation he told him. Look, I know that first one might be down the gut, but you got to see a pitch because it's been a quick inning, and we need to give it a little rest here.
Allen trying to get ahead here with 2 outs, and that's drilled to third base.
That's a good play there, Ben. Can't pick it up.
Can't pick it. I think that is. Don't have the numbers pulled up.
Grant.
John Grant at first base.
I mean, there's a great play by Ben. Just set your feet a little bit, make your throw. But we got to get some help over there and get a little pick going.
A nice play from Ben Smith, nonetheless. That will lead to Jayshawn Perry up for the Lions. Not a big strike zone for Allen to throw to here.
Again, with 2 outs. It's always a good time. My philosophy when I was coaching, listen, I'm on 2 outs, I'm stealing. You got a guy in the situation.
Allen, 1-0 count here.
So this is what we call the hold. He has no intention of throwing the baseball. That's what we call a hold. What you're trying to do there is you're trying to make that runner on first base, give him some dead legs where he's stable. So they anticipated a steal there, so we call what we call a hold.
Allen comes to the plate, and it's fouled off right in front of us to make it 1-1 with a man on first. Man on first is David Kuntz for the Lions.
I guess, maybe we got a sponge ball.
Time has been called, and Randy Thompson will walk out to have it.
I think Norman took one kind of hot and heavy.
Oh.
And you're trying to give a little time to Mr. Hall there to try to recover his brain cells. They were shaking just a little bit.
Chance for Perry and the Lions to keep this inning alive after that Canes hot offense went to the field. Canes trying to get out of it here. Breaking ball, and it's hit well. Right side looks like it's trailing foul, and it will. That'll be 1-2 for Jacob Allen and the Canes with 2 outs in the top of the second.
Again, another good time here to put a guy in motion. You got a hitter here down in the count, so a good time to put the guy in motion. Just because if he does get thrown out, you get a reset on the count next inning. So let's see what the Lions do here.
See if Allen can get another.
He's moving straight toward that catcher.
Try it for a third time. Allen looking to get a strikeout, and it's going to be foul tipped into the dirt.
Again, I hate to keep talking about it. Straight down the hill on the breaking ball. It's a nice breaking ball on the outer half. So Jacob, stay focused there, working downhill, and again,
situation with the pitcher just kind of getting a little aggravated. You want to just gas it by him here.
Well, he's aggravated because that was a good breaking ball. Yeah, it was a great breaking ball.
Allen comes to the plate, and he throws that fastball into the dirt.
Again, you look where he was. He's over on the left-hand side of the mound. Again, Jacob working straight downhill.
Makes it full count. Jason Perry's worked Jacob Allen here in the top of the second with 2 outs. A chance to get a man in scoring position for the Lions. See if Allen can get out of it here in the second. And it's lifted straight into the air. Another pop fly for the Canes. Second baseman there for the Canes, and it's caught. And Jacob Allen has himself a nice little inning here in the second. We'll be right back for the Canes offense as they try to plate another 5.
Third baseman. He's definitely the left fielder, Dad.
Carson Goodell will step into the box for the Canes. And
listen, Purcell threw 35 pitches in that first inning. And starts off,
Goodell in the foot.
So he's thrown, listen to this now, he's thrown 36 pitches, and out of those 36 pitches, he's had 18 strikes, 18 balls.
Sounds like consistency to me.
Here's the thing. He's walked a couple of guys, but then we've taken advantage of the walks and
big hits.
Had some big hits. So back to the top of the lineup again, turn it over. Got to shut down inning, got a guy on first, and the Hurricane offense ready to go again.
Yeah, Ben Gambrell back up. He got a hit in the first inning, also scored a run for the Canes, and he tries to score another one here in the second. First pitch for Purcell outside. So 1-0 to Gambrell with a man on first.
And looking down at the bullpen for Daniel, nobody warming up.
So it's Purcell here in the second.
Again, Hurricanes really made him throw a lot of pitches in that first inning.
Tries to throw a pick off to Goodell at first. He gets back in safely for the Canes. I feel like, if anything, a pickoff for Purcell feels like a pitch to that arm here early. And that will send Goodell up the middle, a little hit and run for the Canes, and the shortstop for the Lions can't make the play, and that'll put Carson Goodell at third base for the Canes, and Gambrell takes second.
Well, that's just a great job.
Running.
We had Goodell moving on the pitch. It almost worked to our disadvantage. The shortstop was working his way in the middle, unable to make the play, kicks it into left center, and we were able to move Goodell up, and on the throw, Gambrell able to take second. So we'll see how they score that. But again, right now, Ben Gambrell's having himself a pretty good evening.
I'll bring the freshman Grayson Austin to the plate. Walked in the first inning, and he'll take a first pitch strike. A nice breaking ball from Purcell to start him off.
Yeah, a little high to my liking, to be honest with you. It's it's okay. Leaves it up there, and
Purcell back to the plate. Almost a wild pitch. Nice stop from Spencer Kahn. He's at 2 tonight. That have maybe saved a run. Another one there makes it 1-1 to Grayson Austin.
And they've got their infield playing what you would call halfway. They're not all the way up on the grass. They're literally halfway in the dirt. So something hard hit to them, they're going to try to come for.
Purcell, Austin puts down the bunt, can't make contact.
Well, that's what we call safety squeeze. Goodell did not come down. What he's waiting for to see the ball down on the ground, and then he's going. Not your normal squeeze where he goes automatically, but a safety squeeze.
See if the Canes, with 2 strikes, more than likely not going to put anything down with Austin. That one's hit up the middle, and Austin looks like he's going to score a run for the Canes. He'll take the out because the Canes get a run off of it to make it 6-1. So still an RBI for the freshman.
Yeah, that's what we call a positive at bat. Again, able to get the run in. That's a hard ground ball. Gives an opportunity for Gambrell to move up to second. And by the way, they did give Gambrell a hit on that first one this morning, or this evening.
I will bring Cody Wilson up for the Canes. He also had an RBI, pretty sure, in the first inning.
He had a hit and RBI first inning, 1 for 1.
So 24 looks to get another one, and he fouls the first pitch off to the first base coach for the Canes to make it 0-1.
Cody knows he missed that one. That one's on the inner half, and you could just tell by the hack Cody took. He really wanted that pitch, and again, with 1 out, he's they looking for something to drive in the outfield to get this run in.
Purcell to the plate and blows one past Wilson to take the early lead 0-2.
Now, a little different here with the alignment of the infield. They've got the left side of the infield up on the grass, and they're going to keep the right side back halfway.
Wilson in trouble 0-2, and he battles to keep it 0-2. Of course, 1 out here. Canes not do or die with a man on third. Would love to score him here, though, if you're number 24 in the box. Canes just stretch it out to 6-1. With a hot start here at home. Purcell looking to get another strikeout. Cody Wilson won't allow it. Fouls off another one to keep it 0-2.
Again, same situation we've talked tonight. Hurricanes have really given some positive at bats so far. He's just fighting it off. He knows the pitch he wants, and he's just trying to fight it off until he can get that one.
Purcell goes inside and hits Cody Wilson.
And yeah,
put him on first.
That's as a coach, that's the worst thing that could possibly happen. You got a guy 0-2, and you hit him. And
Jacob Allen comes up. He also had an RBI there in the top of the first with a hit. So he'll get another chance for an RBI for the Canes here in the bottom of the second.
So you got first and third. All right.
Big Jacob Allen up to bat for the Canes, as I said a while ago. Got an RBI tonight, 1 for 1. Looking for another one with a man on third with 1 out. Purcell to the plate, breaking ball, and gets Jacob Allen to swing and steal a base for the Canes.
That's a mix-up by the lines there. It was a first and third. They had some play on. Again, on first and third, there's several things you can do. You can take a throwback, which is basically you're trying to make everybody think you're throwing to second. And I think that's what they tried to do there, because the ball went to the pitcher, but pitcher wasn't expecting it. Weathers didn't like it. He immediately come out, and I can tell you that his conversation right now is probably, you got to focus in here, man. We've lost our focus. And
that's the thing. Early in this inning, we talked about pitch count, and like when this inning first started, you kind of think maybe this is Purcell's quick inning after he gives up the extra run to start off the second, but then he got a quick out.
Well,
just haven't been able to do it again.
No, and he's up to 47 pitches in 2 innings, and you know, that doesn't bode well for the Lions, as you know, you by this time you want your pitchers sitting around 20, 25,
maybe 30
at the highest. But you know, you're pitching. He's not getting out of this inning without being over 50.
It didn't feel like he was going to get out of the bottom of the first there for a while. Same situation here with man on second, third, 1 out.
Good opportunity. All the infield's in for the Lions.
Purcell, Allen trying to take that one inside. Makes it 1-1. Here with 1 out. Another big RBI situation for the pitcher here tonight at home.
This will be a situation the ball has to get through in order for us to score, I think.
Purcell to the plate. Fastball paints the outside.
No, it painted the batter's box. It didn't paint the outside. It painted the batter's box in the left-hand side.
I have to go with that.
That's why I'm glad I don't. That's why I'm glad I don't coach anymore, because I can sit back here and say that.
Purcell to the plate once again.
Yeah,
Allen lines one to right
job.
field, and the right fielder catches it, but the Canes tag and will send the man home. And Ben Gambrell gets his second run of the night to make it 7-1 in the home debut.
I don't know where we are with our PABs tonight, which is what he calls positive at-bats, but another positive at-bat there. Guy on third, less than 2 outs, get the ball to the outfield, get a run in.
Yeah, positive at-bats. This is a man that had a long positive at-bat earlier in Judd Ellison. I felt like his at-bat took forever. He did end up getting a walk in that count earlier that stuck at 3-2 for what feels like half the inning.
And I believe that's Kirby pitch run for Cody Wilson. I believe that's Kirby at second base.
Speaking of second base, Judd Ellison with another opportunity with a man in scoring position for the Canes. They've struck on a few here tonight at home. Another ball low makes it 2-0 here quickly. Number 23.
Now, again, go back to what we talked before. It's a 2-0 count. Judge looking for one pitch right here. And if you get it, you swing out at your doggone shoes.
Purcell to the plate. Low makes it 3-0.
Now, let's see what we got over here. It's 3-0. And okie-doke. I'm not going to tell you what he's doing, but I do know what he's doing.
I would say red light for Judd. See what 23 gets here in the box. Pitch down the middle. He has a green light. Foul ball for 23.
I'm not going to tell you how I knew that. I'm not going to give away the secrets on here. But I knew he had the green light.
I was feeling we're loud anyway, so
yeah,
I don't think we should be saying secrets out loud.
No, we're not.
Judd Ellison, 3-1. He's swinging again. Purcell blows it past him to make it full once again. Judd Ellison been in this situation a lot tonight.
3-2. Again, Purcell's kind of battled himself back, got him inside this count.
Purcell trying to get himself out of an inning once again, and that one's inside, and the Canes will move a man up to third. That in Brandon Kirby. Also, that means Judd Ellison will make the walk to first.
T1's trying to get Judd to go there. Judd to go to second. I mean, the ball kicked all the way over to the dugout. T1's trying to get him to go to second. He's got to take off his
I was about to say, especially a lot of eyes on Kirby rounding that third base bag.
Well, what you're trying to do there is draw that throw to second base. You draw that throw to second base, and Kirby's coming home. Because what you're going to do, you want to stay in that pickle.
Another big at-bat for Jackson Whitmore with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Man on the corners, high and inside for the Lions and Liam Purcell, who's these 2 innings have to feel like 5 or 6 if you're the Lions. Second pitch is foul tipped, but a strike nonetheless. 1-1 for Mr. Whitmore and the Canes. Purcell's pitch count.
Again, look to put Judd in motion. There he goes.
And Whitmore lines one. Nice play from the third baseman for the Lions. High throw, but a nice snag. And that is Brandon Morrow for the Lions with a nice play. And the Canes get 2 more to make it 7-1 here in the second. Welcome back to Piedmont. Jacob Allen returns to the mound for the Canes here in the top of the third. Also, Gavin Batt back up to bat for the Lions. In the first inning, he scored a run for the Lions. Not much else in Game Changer, so I don't really know how he got on base, nor do I remember. But number 8 stands back in the box. Jacob Allen looking to have another quick inning here in the third. He comes to the plate, and the first one's lined in the left field. Can the Canes get to it? 2 players there, and the left fielder ends up with it for the Canes. And a quick out for Jacob Allen here in the top of the third.
Yeah, he reached on an error the first inning.
That's what it was. That was Carson Goodell.
Mm-hmm. That ball was given a little ride again.
Yeah.
That wind that I spoke of earlier might have helped it a little bit, but nice job by Goodell.
Zach Earnhardt up to bat for the Lions, and Jacob Allen trying to keep this rolling. Quick outs or big outs for Allen to stay on the mound for the Canes, and first pitch strike on the breaking ball.
Again, you talk about it, shutdown inning. You score again, it's 7-1. You want to get a shutdown in again here.
Second pitch for Allen, low. Yeah, the bigger the lead is, the more confidence I think you have in 16 on the mound if he can keep producing outs. High and maybe a little inside for Allen. Makes it, should be 2-1. Second pitch blows it right by Earnhardt. Makes it 2-2 with 1 out here in the top of the third. Another chance for Jacob Allen to get another quick out. Allen goes into the windup, and another low pitch brings it to full. A lead like this, you don't want to allow any free passes, especially here in the third inning.
Yeah, that doesn't bode well for the coaching staff over there. I can tell you that. It's
to the plate, and it's lined right back up the middle behind Allen's feet, and Zach Earnhardt gets himself a single and a full count for the Lions.
Jacob was doing a little jig there. Jacob got hit a couple of times down in Columbia against River Bluff. Took a couple off the old shin, but he had to do a little dance in there.
The wind picks up here in Piedmont. Watson Young steps into the box. Top of the third, 1 out. Canes broke the bats out here in the home debut, up 7-1 here in the top of the third.
Looking for some baseballs.
Zach Allen to pitch to Watson Young as he goes for the pickoff to Earnhardt. Standing on first, doesn't get him. Watson Young, pretty sure strikeout victim in the first for the Lions. Allen to the plate, low. Something I've noticed about Allen, when he does miss, most of it is low, especially with a fastball.
Young actually popped out in the first inning.
Allen back to the plate. Young pulls one foul on the third baseline, and a couple Lions go running after it.
Well, they're having fun, that's for sure.
Especially being down 7-1.
That was a sprint and a slide.
Allen looks to the runner here, 1-1. Another low pitch, but gets the swing from Young and makes it 1-2. No chance for Allen to steal another strikeout. Make it 2 outs.
I think this would be Will Young's son who played. Not Will Young, the other Young. I think this would be his son who played at Clemson.
Oof.
Well, again, look where he is on the mound. Again, anytime he misses that far, he's just falling off toward the third base side. You got to work downhill.
That's the thing. Jacob Allen's throwing enough strikes tonight that breaking ball's at least getting him thinking about swinging. Got a couple guys to swing at that breaking ball on the outside. As he comes to the plate, and that fastball's lifted to deep left center field, and that will head into the trees, and Watson Young strikes on a 2-run blast to make it 7-3 here in Piedmont.
That ball was smoked.
We're talking a country mile. That one was blasted. And the Lions take a chunk out of that 6-run lead and make it a 4-run lead for the Canes here in the third.
Again, got the ball up, get the ball up in the zone. That's kind of what it hurts you there. You got to keep the ball down. That's 2. You know, the first ball of the inning was a high, ball in the left center. That's 2 balls have been hit pretty well this inning.
That will bring up Clay Hurd for the Lions.
I can't see down in our bullpen, so not sure if anybody's getting loose. It should have almost every arm available tonight after Wednesday night. So
Allen to the plate once again. Fastball inside is lifted up and out of play.
That was a good pitch, getting in on the inner half. Again, he's he's worked a lot in and out, but getting in there on the hands, good job by Jacob on that pitch.
1-1, and Allen comes back to the plate. Low once again with that fastball, makes it 2-1. Again, the base is cleared on that Watson Young 2-run shot, so no one in play on the base pass, but now 3-1, and Jacob Allen risking putting another man on first.
Yeah, I just need to reset himself here, and that's what he's doing, taking a step back off the mound, and he's had good stuff all night, and needs to recover here.
Chance to make it full. Allen goes low and walks Clay Hurd, and that will bring up Nolan Bedenbaugh, a name that was big the other night.
Yeah, I think you're going to see a visit here from Coach Pearson, our pitching coach, and that's exactly what we're going to get. Again, you know, they talk about it all the time. It's always been the motto, getting a shutdown inning after you score. Was able to do that in the second, but here in the third, it just hasn't gone his way for Mr. Allen.
Also something big in this inning, 2 free passes, 1 free pass before the home run, and 1 just now before Nolan Bedenbaugh comes to the plate. So not something you can afford to do, especially with guys like Watson Young who can take that walk and make it a 2-run blast. Not something you can afford to do. I know you have the 6-run lead, but as we saw the Canes do to the Lions on the road, the Lions can 100% do to the Canes here on their home debut if you don't watch out. We'll see if the pitching mound visit for Jacob Allen ends up working for the Canes here with 1 out and a man on first. Again, they'll bring up Nolan Bedenbaugh, the left fielder for the Lions. Allen comes to the plate, and that fastball is low, called strike for the Canes.
Yeah, I hear my brother over there and work down there for a while, and he's right. Ball's been up on Jacob, and that's why you're giving up the big pops.
Allen head 0-1, comes back to play. Nice breaking ball, and he's had that.
That might been Jacob's best breaking ball of the night. Started off a strike level. By the time he gets to the plate, it's down almost at the kid's ankles, shins and ankles. Nice breaking ball.
He's had that in the bag tonight. Here early, 0-2, chance to get the second out of the inning for Jacob Allen. He comes to the plate, another breaking ball, and it's grounded to the third base line, and they'll let it.
Nice job there by Ben. That you don't need to discount that, because if he goes and gets that, before it bounces, that would have been a fair ball. So nice job over there by the junior.
Also, he touched that, puts a man in scoring position if you do decide to go to first. Good decision. 0-2 count once again for Jacob Allen to hopefully get a strikeout here on Bedenbaugh.
Baseball is about playing smart. That's why everybody can't do it.
Looks like catcher sets up outside, and Allen comes up top.
Nice movement on that pitch. Nice movement. Again, when you've been low in the zone, then you can afford to work up, and that's exactly what Jacob's doing. He worked down. Then you can be able to raise the zone a little bit, and that's exactly what he did there.
You see the emotions after giving up that 2-run blast, coming back, getting the strikeout, and Allen goes back to work. Throws another ball inside the zone, and it leads to a single for the pitcher, Liam Purcell, and a wild throw ends up in the hands of Ben Smith at third. That'll have men on first and second after the single from Purcell. So Spencer Kahn, the catcher. So man on first and second, 2 outs here for Allen. Canes still have the 4-run lead here in the top of the third.
Need to find a way to get out of this without any more danger, any more damage. I guess not danger, but find you a ground ball, find you a fly ball, find a way to get out of this.
Allen to the plate. Another fastball lifted up into right field. Looks like a easy fly ball, and the Canes are there to get out of it. So a 2-run blast from Watson Young for the Lions makes it 7-3 as we go to the bottom of the third here in Piedmont.
Introducing MyWise, exclusively from Allstate. A pay-as-you-go alternative to traditional auto insurance, meaning you only pay for the miles you drive. It's that simple. Who is MyWise for? Retirees or loved ones that don't drive like they used to. People that have company cars and do not drive their car too often. Teenagers or young drivers in your household that barely drive their own car. Families that have multiple cars where one of the cars is usually sitting unused. Or work-from-home individuals or low-mileage commuters that have a short drive to work. Our agency would love to share more with you, so please give us a call today and see if
Welcome back to Piedmont. New pitcher on the mound for the Lions is Nolan Bedenbaugh. Hopefully I'm pronouncing the name right if there's family at home watching for the Lions.
So Purcell's line, 2 innings, 5 hits, 7 runs, 7 earned runs, 3 walks, and 1 strikeout.
Oh.
So 5 hits, 7 runs, 7 earned runs, and 2 innings of work, Purcell.
A night to forget for number 7, and the Canes go back to work on offense, as it looks like, I want to say that's John Grant in the box.
It is.
That it is. Starts him out 0-1 for Bedenbaugh. Second one, a slider, and I think it got John Grant, but yeah, he did. It makes it 0-2.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely swung at it. I
didn't know if the home plate umpire actually made the call or not. Puts up the 0-2, and Bedenbaugh has a chance for a strikeout. And he gets it on John Grant to start off the bottom of the third. So a 3-pitch K for the debut of Nolan Bedenbaugh on the mound here in Piedmont. Well,
John, again, you know, younger guy, and you know, it's just going to take some experience.
Definitely got some height on the pitching mound for the Lions as Hayden Porter comes to the box. Slider in the dirt.
A lot of off-speed stuff out of Bedenbaugh.
Kind of a weird slot angle from Bedenbaugh. High and a little inside for 16, makes it 2-0. And Hayden Porter definitely got the advantage here with box size. Make Bedenbaugh throw a strike here. That one blown by Porter to make it 2-1.
Pitcher for Daniel Nolan Bedenbaugh.
Hayden Porter, one of those runs scored in the first inning. That one's low and makes it 3-1.
This is what you would call an answer back inning after giving up 2, you know, and try to match it. The goal here is to win every inning. If you win every inning, of course, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to know you would win the game. But you know, they put 2 on the board, so you want to try to win this inning, try to get 3, but at least try to answer back with a 2.
Porter with a full count here. Bedenbaugh to the plate. High, and Porter sits on it. He'll take his base on down to first. That'll be the first base runner for Bedenbaugh to worry about.
All right, Goodell is a great bunter, and so, you know, he's got some speed too. And
so that's the thing about this Canes team. It's a lot of like slappy contact guys that can piece them up and just put balls in play, and that's a recipe to win a lot of ball games. Low strike to start off for Goodell.
That's not a strike.
That was low. Goodell starts off 0-1 with 1 out, man on first. The lefty for the Canes. That one's
nice job.
grounded.
I thought it was going to get through there. I think we probably had hit and run on there. I don't know for sure, but I thought it was going to get through the hole there.
And Watson Young decides to just take it on the first, make it 2 outs. But that means that Gambrell will step back. No, correction. Yeah, it is. Ben Gambrell will step back into the box for the Canes, and he's had himself a night. 2 for 2, 2 runs for the Canes. A chance with a man in scoring position over there at second, Hayden Porter. Bedenbaugh. First pitch, ball outside for number 20.
Something to notice about Bedenbaugh, he has yet to come in. Everything's been kind of away, and a lot of that has to do with where he comes. Again, you mentioned his arm slot. That has something to do with it as well.
Goes down the middle to Gambrell. Looks like it's going to be a casual fly ball, and it will be. As I want to say that was Jayshawn Perry in center field, and the Lions get out of a man in scoring position. Canes still hold a lead, 7-3, the end of the 3rd inning.
Wise is a fit for you and a loved one.
Congratulations to head coach Amy Godfrey. She was named the SEACA Coach of the Year for all classifications as she won 3A Region 2, the Upper State Championship, the State Championship, and South Carolina Volleyball Coach of the Year. She will be recognized at the annual awards dinner this July.
Here at Cox & Cole Attorneys at Law, we've got 2 attorneys, West Cox and Lee Cole. We handle real estate matters, closings, and real estate litigation and probate, trying to bring compassion to those that we serve and our client.
Give us a call anytime. Our number is 864-847-9289.
Back in Piedmont for the Lions, David Koontz will step into the box. Jacob Allen remains on the mound for the Canes here in the 4th. He comes to the plate. Fastball is looked like chipped in play, but I was going to say it bounced inside or on the plate for Koontz. So it'll be 0-1 after the foul ball. Jacob Allen had a quick 1st and 2nd inning. Of course, that 3rd, just the 2-run shot, and got himself out of trouble quickly after the walk. Other than that, been pretty simple on the mound for 16. That nice breaking ball, and he throws it there, and oof, can't get the call up top. Makes it 1-1 for Koontz. And the windup for 16, down the middle for 16. Another opportunity for a K for Jacob Allen. Sat down a couple lines here early tonight. Breaking ball gets him to swing through it. Goes upstairs, and 16 gets another one here in Piedmont. He's got that breaking ball working, David.
Yeah. Good way to start. Again, you want to kind of keep the momentum going for the Hurricanes here.
Jason Perry steps into the box for the Lions. Fastball down the middle, just gasses it by 14, and Jacob Allen's kind of in a groove here in the fourth. Second pitch of the at-bat on the way, gets another one 0-2, and Jacob Allen jumps into the driver's seat in another count here in the fourth with a 1 out. Chance to get 2 Ks here to start off the fourth. Breaking ball. Gets Perry to ground it to the shortstop. Austin throw to first. Nice play from 5. Redemption play earlier for the freshman. That'll make it 2 quick ones for 16. Now we'll bring up the leadoff batter for the Lions and Gavin Batt.
Jacob up to 62 pitches. I think he would probably you're probably trying to get him to the 5th. Of course, top of the 4th here. So we got 2 outs and try to get him to the 5th and finish that up and get some help out of that bullpen.
Batt takes the first pitch foul, and Allen once again ahead to start out another count here in the 4th.
Back to the top of the order here. So kill the inning, what we say, kill the inning.
That one's grounded to Smith at third, a high throw, and it goes over the head of a Kane. That'll put Gavin Batt at second base. So another error for the Canes infield puts a man in scoring position.
Yeah, I that right there will be the,
I want to say second or third. The first inning, the Canes had 2.
4 errors. It'll be the 4th error of the game for the Hurricanes.
So
it's not going to be something that T1's going to be very happy about.
Jacob Allen almost was out of the 4th with 2 outs. Now with the man in scoring position.
The wind's picking up a little bit. It's supposed to be springtime.
It's not feel like it here in Piedmont. Allen to the plate. Fastball down the middle, gasses it by Zach Earnhardt to start him off 0-1.
Working down in the zone. That ball's about knee high. So nice pitch. Got to stay down there with top of this order.
Allen steps off.
You got Young in the on deck circle waiting to get his opportunity. So you need to finish this out right here. Of course, Young's already got 1 bomb on the evening.
See what Allen brings to Earnhardt in an 0-1 situation with 2 outs. And he puts one on a platter. It looks like Earnhardt will send it foul.
That's what I call a chicken. You know why I call it chicken?
Why?
Because it's a foul.
What does that mean? Color me confused. 0-2, 2 outs. Jacob Allen, after what David calls a chicken.
It's a foul. It's a bird. Big time for a strikeout here.
16 trying to get out of it. He comes to the plate. It's popped up straight over our heads. If any chance that ball would have stopped and shot straight down, would have been exciting.
I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm not going to say what I'm going to say.
Don't say that.
I'm not going to say what I'm
going to say. We don't need that. Bad juju. Allen looking for the punchy. 2 outs to the plate. Almost gets him in to swing a loose ball, and Cody Wilson's not going to have a play at third.
Block that up a little better there. But
now 1-2 for 16.
Jacob's still ahead in the count here. And see where we come back.
That breaking ball's been the pitch that Allen's went to, but he's already thrown it this at-bat to try to get the strikeout. Allen comes to the plate. Throws that breaking ball, and it's shot right back at us to stay at 1-2. So now where do you turn if you're 16?
Well, you could almost elevate the zone here. You've worked the breaking ball on the outer half. You could almost elevate the zone right up under the hands. And let's see where we set up. And we're going to set up out, and he comes in.
He gets the pop-up. It shoots straight up in the sky. See if the second baseman's there for the Canes. It's going to be the first baseman, and he's going to drop it. And Gavin Batt's going to score to make it 7-4. And another error on the Canes infield makes it a 3-run ball game here in the fourth.
Yeah, again, that's the fifth error tonight. And just, Hurricanes just got to make some plays. And
I said it was a 3-run ball game now. This is a guy that had a 2-run shot just an inning ago.
7-4, and give up another one to Young here.
Yeah, this is an identical situation. 2 outs, man on first with Watson Young at the plate. With Jacob Allen also on the mound. And think about this late. We've talked about how many times we went through the rotation. A guy like Watson Young, he knows what Allen wants to bring him. Fastball, and Watson drives one down the left field line. It's called fair. See if the Lions get a run out of it. They're going to hold them at third and second. And now the Lions have 2 men in scoring position, and the tying run will walk into the box in Clay Hurd.
Again, an elevated fastball on the inner half of the plate. And, Young, we've already seen it. He's got some pop, and, boy, just missile down the third base line for a double. So he's sitting pretty tonight with a double and a home run.
Allen has had Hurd's number for most of the night.
Brings the tying run up to the plate.
Big moment for the Lions. Fastball drilled right back up the middle. That's going to score 2 for Daniel and make this a 1-run ball game. Hurd will stay at first, and he drives in 2 off the single, and now to 7-6 in the top of the fourth. And what was a quick inning for 16 has turned into a comeback inning for the Lions. And let's see if that's going to be it. I think it is.
Yeah, T1's coming out. That's when he comes out, usually a pitching change is on the way. And, Jacob really didn't throw that bad tonight. He got some balls up, and you can't pitch on an elevated zone, and really hurt him. And I say with pitching change, he's doing a lot of talking there. He may again with 2 outs. Let's see what he's going to do here, and then again he may be trying to give his pen guy a little more extra time to get loose. So
I was about to say, maybe we take a quick 30-second commercial break, come back, we'll know who is on the mound for the Canes. It's 7-6 here in the fourth with 2 outs here in Piedmont. Back in Piedmont, looks like Jacob Allen will stay on the mound. Has probably got that talk of just one more.
Yeah, and Josh Smith down in the bullpen warming up for the Hurricanes.
Nolan Benbow, the pitcher, in the box for the Lions. He's the leading run for the Lions. That breaking balls in the dirt starts him off 1-0.
T1 started the conversation talking to Jacob before it was over, though. He was really talking to the infielders, and
I say this inning should be over.
Yeah, he was
not really on Allen. So that one's a low strike, but hit foul from Bedenbaugh, makes it 1-1. But yeah, looking back to you had 2 outs, throwing error. That ends up being 2 more runs.
got to find a way to get out of this with keep that 1-run lead and get in and see if we can get these sticks going a little bit.
Down to the plate. Breaking ball gets Bedenbaugh to swing 1-2. That is a pitch he struck Bedenbaugh out with earlier in this ball game as the wind picks up here in Piedmont.
Got to make your best pitch here, Jacob. Again, we don't want anything elevated. We want to try to keep something down in the zone.
Allen to the plate. Breaking ball a little too short. Makes it 2-2. Of course, apologies for wind noise. Can't really control it.
Sure we can. We could build us a building and set in it.
Yeah. If anyone would like to build a building, you can contact us. Allen to the plate. 2-2. Up the middle off of Jacob Allen, and that's going to be a single for Bedenbaugh, and makes it runners on first and second with Liam Purcell into the box for the Lions.
Yeah, that's you want to say hit it right through the box, and that's the terminology used, and that's definitely hit right back up through the box. Coach Pearson kind of stepping out to make sure he's okay, but that's straight back to the box, and as Hurricanes have kind of got themselves in a mess here in the top half of the fourth inning.
Another man in scoring position as Cody Wilson goes to talk to Jacob Allen.
Well, this is an opportunity here, and let's see what the Hurricanes can put together, and just need somebody to make a play here. They've kind of settled in on Jacob a little bit.
Kind of decided he's going to be the one to get us out of the fourth. Still needs one out with Liam Purcell in the box for the Lions and the tying run in scoring position. Allen to the plate, strike thrown down the middle. Nice fastball from 16 to start him out 0-1. For a second, thought he wasn't going to get that call. Allen right back to it high to even it at 1-1. Again, men on second, first. Purcell in the box for the Lions with 2 outs here in the top of the fourth. The Lions have climbed back into this one. Whew. Late strike call for Jacob Allen.
Mr. Hall waited a little long for that, but on the outer half, I called it for them. I'll call it that. Maybe a couple inches off the plate there, but gets the call.
1-2, another opportunity for Jacob Allen to get himself out of this inning with a lead. Allen to the plate, and another hit for the Lions. That's going to at least tie this ball game, and that's all it's going to do. It'll be a single for Liam Purcell, man on second and first, and now it looks like that'll be the end of the night for Jacob Allen as the Lions have came all the way back to tie this thing in the fourth with 2 outs.
Well, it just not the ending that you wanted. You were up 7-1, and just not working out for the Hurricanes. Now you got tie ball game here, and Josh Smith comes on, SMC commit, and senior left-handed pitcher, and again, been one of their go-to guys this year. So see if Josh can come on in here and help us out and get out of this inning.
We'll let everyone watch Josh while he warms up. We'll be right back here in Piedmont. It's all tied up here in the fourth. Back in Piedmont, Spencer Kahn steps into the box, and Josh Smith steps into a situation where he has a man on second. Back in Piedmont, 2-2 count, and a ball outside for Josh Smith makes it full. That looked like the same exact spot that Jacob Allen got a strike call a while ago. Of course, anyone watching, if we go out, keep refreshing. The Wi-Fi and service not amazing here at home. Smith to the plate. Lefty goes high and walks. Bases loaded, and the Lions with another big opportunity here in the fourth to strike once again with 2 outs.
You just got to find a way to compete here, and we got ourselves in a mess now. You got the bases loaded, 2 outs, and Cumby's going to run for the catcher at first. You're down at the bottom of the order. This is 8-hitter. You got your 9-hitter on deck.
Kuntz in the box against the lefty Josh Smith. Bases loaded, tie ball game here in the fourth. Smith looking for the big out. To the plate. That strike zone. It's definitely working pitcher's favors low. You can stay low. First pitch strike for Smith. Come back to the plate. And that one's chopped. Second baseman there for the Canes will make the play and get out of the inning tied up.
Wow, what a play by Hayden Porter. Even a bigger play there by Jacob Allen, who moved over to first after pitching. So, hey, rough inning for the Hurricanes. They give up 4 runs, and we got to get something going here in the bottom half.
All tied up. We'll be right back here in Piedmont. Back in Piedmont, Grayson Austin into the box. Bedenbaugh still in the mound for the Lions, and as we talked about before we left, Canes needing a big inning here offensively. First pitch strike for Bedenbaugh.
Back to the top of the order. Grayson, of course, hits second in the lineup. So again, they brought Bedenbaugh in, and he's really got us off.
Second pitch behind Austin. Makes it 1-1. Having scoreboard troubles. That one's lifted and hopefully dropping for Austin, and it's not. Center fielder's going to get to it. As that one is Jacine Perry in center for the Lions. So 1 out. That'll bring Cody Wilson up to bat for the Canes, a lefty. Of course, we'll try and get the scoreboard up as soon as possible. As Bedenbaugh comes to the plate against Wilson. He lifts the first one foul. 0-1. The Canes, like you said, David, just not figuring out Bedenbaugh as quickly as they
Well,
figured out for Sal.
he's just really keeping us off pace here. I mean, he's mixing it up. Again, you mentioned it earlier. The arm slot's a different arm slot, not coming over the top, more of a 3/4, just hides it and goes with it. Now, this is going to be tough. This wind is playing some tricks, and you can see it out there, and he misses it. And again, I saw it coming.
Yeah. Wilson steals a double off of the missed pop fly, and the wind it's picked up as the nights went along. Time called.
Brandon Kirby be your pitch runner out there.
That'll also bring Jacob Allen to the box for the Canes, who's been big in big moments here tonight. Man in running scoring position for the Canes with 1 out. Of course, that righty-righty matchup. See what Allen can do.
No, Allen wants to try to help himself out after struggling that last half inning. Be patient.
He sits on an off speed and pops it straight up in the air. Another foul ball for the Lions, and this one's caught, so it'll be 2 outs for the Canes, and that'll bring up Judd Ellison, who's worked himself into walks tonight here in Piedmont.
Just got to be a little more patient right now. It's, you can't stress on it. You got to wait on getting something where you can't. What he's trying to do is keep us off balance, and he's done a great job so far. But you got to find a way to answer here.
Head bow. First pitch to Ellison. Off speed, low. Ellison takes the first pitch for a ball. Try to cover the wind. It's just not going to work. Ben bounce to the plate once again. That one paints the outside corner on Ellison, makes it 1-1.
It didn't paint the outside.
You know what? I'm giving him credit on what he's called.
Well, it painted the outside of the batter's box or the inside of the batter's box.
Nonetheless, 1-1 to Ellison. He comes back in a low pitch, and Ellison golfs at it to make it 1-2. Now Bedmo a chance to get himself out of the inning with a man in scoring position. Bedmo, and the stretch goes to Ellison. Ellison plucks one in the right field. No one's going to get to it. The Canes are going to send a man home, and they're going to take the lead as Brandon Kirby scores, and Judd Ellison comes in clutch for the Canes to take the 1-run lead once again here at home.
And I'm not so sure the wind didn't help us there.
Definitely push it over the second baseman's glove, I feel like. You can see just
Jackson
in the perfect
coming up.
spot.
And Jackson can barrel it up and get it up in this wind.
Can lift and go.
And he can barrel it up. He's got some raw power, and he's when he gets hot, he truly gets hot. So
sorry for our cameraman zoomed in on the correction. First pitch for Benval outside. Thought the cameraman was zoomed in on the scoreboard and it wasn't focusing.
I just want to know, how many cameras do we have here?
We have 2. Third one on the way. Benval.
I told you.
Jackson Whitmore gets a piece of it in left field. It's going to be straight to the left fielder. Not enough power, but the Canes strike and take the lead on Judd Ellison RBI. We'll be right back as the Canes try to go back to work on defense here in Piedmont. Welcome back as Sean Perry steps into the box for the Lions, and Josh Smith still on the mound for the Canes.
Big out here, 9th hitter in the lineup. Want to get this first out, and big one. That's pitch out in the outer half of the plate. Again, getting ahead is the key. Work ahead, stay ahead.
He does that with the first pitch, makes it 0-1. Smith to the plate once again, low. Makes it 1-1 as our producer tries to make a scoreboard. Gets one onto the screen, I think. On base for the Lions, and he'll limp down the line. Now we want to see with a 9-hole hitter for the Lions.
Yeah, you turn it over to the top half now, and we know good and well this top half has hurt us tonight.
Gavin Batt with feels like a couple hits tonight.
Yeah, I know he doesn't, but
feels like he scored.
He scored 2 runs, but he's actually 0 for 3. But you got to remember he's reached on some errors, and I think he's reached on 2 errors, matter of fact. And then sitting in the on deck circle is Earnhardt, who's 1 for 2 and has 2 runs scored. And then of course in the hole over there is going to be Will Young. So Mr. Young, I don't.
Watson Young.
Watson Wills, I think, is his uncle. But he's only 2 for 3 with 2 run scores and 2 RBIs. So
and a nuke.
Yeah, you just gotta get you a ground ball right here.
Smith looking to get that ground ball, maybe a double play for the Canes to work their way out of this 5th inning with no runs coming across the plate. Smith, the lefty, deals. First one bounces right to us, and that's going to put a man in scoring position for the Canes. And what we just said can't happen.
Yeah, it
happens on the first pitch.
Just really, you cruise to the first 2 innings with, basically you're up 7-1. You give up a 2-run shot in the 3rd, 7-3, but Hurricanes just since that time have not had any answers.
Smith to deal in a 1-0 count. That one's almost in the same spot. 2-0. Game not coming to the hands of Josh Smith here early. She's 2-0 with a man on second.
Yeah, the Lions definitely have the momentum right now in their dugout.
They're giving it to Josh Smith on the mound. That one's a little high, and now 3-0, and more than likely a red light for Gavin Batt. They're going to try to make Josh Smith throw a strike here.
Yeah, that's funny. Baseball is such a way of emotions.
They get Josh Smith to step off.
And 7-1, they over there quiet now. Of course, they have a belief as they work their way back.
Feels like the opposite role the Canes and Lions played in that game at DWD a few nights ago. And Smith gets a strike call a little low and outside.
Yeah, it was a strike, though. You know why it was a strike?
Why?
Because he called it.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier, but I was told no. 3-1. Smith trying to battle back here against the leadoff and Gavin Batt. Smith keeping an eye on Perry at second. Delivers, and that one not called a strike, and he'll walk Gavin Batt, and that will bring up Zach Earnhardt, who's been clutching some big moments with Gavin Batt earlier on base for the Lions. Also something to remind you, no outs here in the top of the 5th for the Canes.
Yeah, number 2 hitter in the lineup. Again, your top guys in your lineup are going to be your guys that are your contact guys, put the ball in play, and
trying to get a ground ball here for Smith. Lefty looking for a strike. Here to start off Earnhardt. Comes to the plate and a low strike. Makes it 0-1. That's something I said earlier. I think if you're a pitcher watching this all night, you can stay low. You're going to get a lot of those calls. Not something the Kings pitchers have been able to do of late. Second pitch to the plate. A little too low. Makes it 1-1, and Cody Wilson jumps on it. I feel like this is quietly a big moment here. Chance for Josh Smith to get ahead in the count with no outs against the number 2 hole hitter for the Lions and Zach Earnhardt. Smith to the plate. High and outside as Earnhardt takes control of the count 2-1. Second baseman for the Lions. Had himself some clutch hits with runners in scoring position for the Lions earlier in the third. Another big moment here, 2-1. And Smith comes back with a strike to even it up 2-2. Another big chance for Smith to get a first out with no damage done. Jaysean Perry stands on second. Gavin Batt stands on first. 2-2 for the left-hander. Josh Smith comes to the plate. Nice breaking ball, and Earnhardt sends it foul down the third base line to stay at 2-2 here in the top of the fifth.
Be nice to get one to Ben over here and let him step on the bag and cross the diamond and roll it up. But,
would be nice. See what Smith turns to with a 2-2 count. Feel like he got to throw a strike here. No outs. Smith keeping an eye on Perry. Comes to the plate. High and outside. And he's run it full. Put him on base here. It's bases loaded for a man that hit a 2-run shot into the woods earlier here tonight with no outs. Not a position you want to be if you're the Canes. Smith brings it inside, and it's called strike 3 and a big out for the lefty for the Canes. And that'll bring up.
Well, the difference there, Josh has been working outside. He was able to get it inside on the inner half of the plate, and that was a really good pitch. And now, if you can keep the ball down, get him to ground it in, a perfect guy to double up here. Josh can get out of this with just a couple of base runners.
Big pitch there for the young lefty.
He's going to have to get the ball down, though. That's a
scary pitch to throw to Watson
that
Young.
Ball up.
Gets it by him to make it 0-1. Lefty tries to work out of a early jam with a 1-run lead here at home in the debut. Smith steps off and walks Jaysean Perry back to second. He's been keeping a close eye on Perry.
Again, the key right here is keeping the ball down. Of course, we know what Young can do if the ball's up. He's had 2 opportunities and just hammered it.
Throws
That's
that breaking
not a
ball.
bad pitch right there. It was on the outer half, and Young didn't like it. And I'll be honest with you, if
it's the same spot you've been talking about on that outside strip. He's been given some breathing room.
He just asked Mr. Hall, that's on the outside corner? And it was. Make your best pitch right here, Josh, your best pitch.
0-2, and Josh comes to the plate. He puts it higher than you would like, but Watson takes it foul, and he'll stick it 0-2.
I think we were trying to go out there. Again, on 0-2, you got to make that pitch.
Got a pitch to work with, like the breaking ball in the dirt. If you're lefty, got some pitches to work with. Don't want to leave anything up for Young to drive in an 0-2 count. That breaking ball gets Young to strike out, and they have Perry in a situation where they can get 2. Throw it back. They got him in a pickle. The Canes get to him and get the double play, and they get out of the inning. A strike him out, throw him out in a pickle situation for the Canes.
Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. That's huge right there. It's a huge mistake for the Lions, but a big win for the Hurricanes.
And the Canes take a 1-run lead into the bottom of the 5th to try to get their bats going here at home. We'll be right back on the Wren Broadcast Network. Welcome back to Piedmont. The Canes cleaning that 1-run lead, of course, trying to Haynes.
And look how the third baseman right now, like he is way up. And, Josh was trying to bunt there, but Josh is not necessarily going to bunt every time. He's not necessarily that guy. And your opportunity to slash it that way, and boy.
Oof, that outside and low is where this is what I've seen loves for the pitchers. He's giving them cushions low and outside. Benbow brings it to Smith, and Smith whiffs at a low one.
We do have viewers tonight. My wife sent me a message about me saying Hurkins. Wait a minute. My papa says it upstairs.
Josh Smith watches the ball low, and it will go 2-2 when the pitcher, as you said a while ago, has a chance to help himself on the mound with a big hit here in the bottom of the 5th.
Daniel wanted that call.
And back comes to the plate, low, goes full, and Josh Smith worked it. A lot of quality at-bats, as you said, for the Canes all night tonight. Joe Ellison been the main factor of those, but everyone with a lot of good at-bats.
Here's the deal. It doesn't matter how you get on as a leadoff guy, just get on. That's a good at-bat. Good at-bat by Josh there. Got to have that leadoff guy on. That's huge. Now you got Hayden Porter coming up, and we'll get a runner for Josh.
Second baseman, Hayden Porter.
I can't. Is that 11?
4.
Y'all sure? 4's Hayden Porter's hitting. He can't hit and run at first. Y'all.
That's not me. That's not on me.
Logan Stevens running at first base.
We're hot.
Hayden Porter's hitting and running at first base.
Hayden Porter in the box for the Canes. Benbow is
showing the bunt.
Shows that bunt. Can't get it to fall.
Hurricanes do a good job of bunting. Just get down there. When they were down playing Southside Christian, they had a bunt affair. I don't remember how many in a row. It must have been 4 or 5 in a row, and Hurricane. That's what led to the big rally. See what Hayden can do here and get this down.
Pickoff opportunity for Benbow as Stevens gets back in safe.
Logan's got some speed over there.
See what
they're changing up their rotation now. Now Coach Weather's going to come out. They're wanting to change their coverage. Now, wait just a second. I think they have an injury. Yeah, I think center fielder's. It's like he's struggling a little bit to walk. I guess it's from that.
Got hit earlier. Jayshon Perry, the one that got beamed to start off last inning.
So they're going to send in Carson. No, that's they're going to send in Grayson Bowman. Grayson will go to left, and we'll switch over and go to right. And our man Johnny going to do his work. Going to work his way over to the Daniel Line dugout.
What a great job he does in all sports for the Canes.
Such a good guy, too, man. He is a good guy. We've had some trainers around, and I'll just leave it at trainer. Some better than others. But Johnny
definitely one of the top
Johnny
guys.
And listen, how many state championship rings is Johnny going to get?
A lot of
He going to have to get more fingers.
That's what I tweeted out the other day. This is another sport. First year, we've got 3 state championships now. First year broadcasting, at least. Chance for 4. Here on the diamond, it's Hayden Porter. Does that slash you're talking about earlier. Tries to rip it down the third baseline. Doesn't get it to stay fair.
Again, you just don't ever know where that's coming, and that's the trickery in it. You know, a lot of teams know that they have it in there. And a lot of teams do it, just not the Hurricanes, but you just don't know when. Oh, we got the delayed steal. What a great job by Logan Stevens on the delayed steal.
Logan Stevens, you said he had wheels, proves it there, gets the stolen base, gets him in scoring position for the Canes with Hayden Porter at the plate.
Yeah, that's what you call delayed steal. Hey, Logan, basically the ball was delivered and past home plate, and then Logan went, caught the catcher off guard. Nice job by Logan. Big run out there.
He's going to have eyes from Ben Bell in the stretch.
Nice job of hitting by Hayden Porter.
Gap and gets by the second baseman. Stevens going to be held at third, and Hayden Porter gets a single, and men at the corners now for the Canes here in the bottom of the 5th with the man. I thought maybe Ben Gambrell was coming up to bat.
No, that's Carson Goodell.
Carson Goodell will
and Carson, Carson's a great hitter. Carson's got some great speed. You know what? You just don't know here with nobody out.
Yeah.
Are we going to look at some sacrifice? Are we going to look at a safety squeeze? Are we going to go straight? Doubt we go straight squeeze here because of the left-handed hitter. It makes it more easy, or easier, not more easy. And he squared up to bunt. And
Goodell tries to put it down. It goes foul.
And smart play there. You can tell he's trying to get the ball down the first base line. And if he gets a good bunt down with his speed, you better make the play.
This feels a lot like that first inning where the Canes just felt like they had no outs forever and could do as they please. Big moment here to get some insurance runs with men on the corner. And Goodell in the box throws up that bunt.
That's a good job there. Goodell knew that was one he could not get, and it's away and pulls it. A lot of young players would reach out and try to bunt that ball, and it's going to either be foul or it's going to be down to third base, and you want to try everything you've got to get this on the first base side because your third base guy is charging, and that pitcher's got to get over and cover the first base side, which is difficult.
Ben Bell's been trying to go outside, and that's what he does there and gets a swing out of Goodell.
Hey, it's okay because we had a hit and run there, I believe, based upon the swing. Okay, you cover you got second. It's the same thing as a bunt. Now Goodell has a chance to do some slapping. Look at the third baseman. There's 2 strikes. I don't think we would be bunting here, but they still think.
1 and 2,
and he drops it.
Goodell and throws him out at first because that's con for the Lions. And Bedenbaugh works himself 1 out. That'll bring up Ben Gambrell with 2 men in scoring position, and he's been big tonight. Getting a couple hits, got 2 runs, I know. A 1-run lead. He tries to add 2 RBIs to that stat line here tonight in the home debut. See how Bedbell and the Lions handle the leadoff.
2 for 3 tonight. Yeah, good time for another one here.
Bedbell comes to the plate. Off speed, goes outside.
That's outside.
That's someone said earlier. He loves outside and low. I don't know what it is. It's a cushion.
No, that ball's outside. That ball's out.
Bedbell still in that stretch to Gambrell. Got the 0-1 to number 20, and 20 reaches for one in the dirt, makes it 0-2, and Bedbell trying to get out of this jam he's put himself in the bottom of the 5th.
I got a hold of the con back there behind the plate, having to walk it off a little bit. They've got the infield drawn in. Everybody's on the grass here with one out in the bottom of the 5th.
Some spiffy uniform options for each team. The golds for the Canes and the all black with the blue.
You think it's black?
Stripe. Is that gray? I mean, it's a really dark gray.
Well, it's not black.
It's a dark gray.
It's a dark gray.
Okay, I'll give you that win, but
I think you need to go to the color blindness school. Now the gold,
saying it looks good.
The gold is similar to LSU Tiger gold.
Off speed, Ben Gambrell gets a hold of it, and it's caught by the third baseman, and no play anywhere else. And that'll be 2 outs for the Canes, and now you got to worry about leaving those ducks on the pond for the Canes and a man on second and third. As Grayson Austin, the freshman, will step into the box in a big moment in his freshman year.
Yeah, you got to be ready. Logan Stevens has got to be ready over on third. In case you get a pass ball, be ready to move your feet.
Bedbell comes to the plate. Austin, nice
job. Grayson does a good job of seeing the ball in the zone.
It's 1-0 for 16 in the Lions. See if Austin can work himself on base with 2 outs. Second one, grounded foul, will even up at 1s.
Well, one of the things we got to do on something like that, if that ball's on the outer half of the plate, you got to go other way. And, that's tough to do sometimes. That's a ball on that outer half. You got to shoot it between that first and second baseman.
Bedbell comes set. 1-1 to the freshman. Goes off speed low, and it's bounced to the plate. Makes it 2-1. Another good play from Spencer Kahn to keep that in front of him. He's had a couple tonight that saves at least 2 or 3 runs for the Lions.
Good hitters count here for the freshie.
Nice view from at home. Low strike all night long. Low and outside has been, the biggest of cushions for calls. He gets another one there, makes it 2-2.
I just don't think that's a strike.
See that? Wind up. Foul tip for Grayson Austin. He stays alive at 2-2. Seeing that nice camera cam of the pitcher. You can see that Hayden Porter mustache over there at second base.
It's fresh.
Bedbell looking to get out of this jam. Man on second, third, 2 outs, 2-2. He comes to the plate, and Austin lifts one to center field. Lyon trying to get to it, and he does. And Bedbell works himself out of a jam here in the 5th. The Canes stick to that 1-run lead as we enter the 6th inning here in Piedmont. Josh Smith back on the mound for the Canes.
Leading off the top half of the
For the
second
Lions.
left fielder Clay Hurd.
Should be. Yes, it is Clay Hurd for the Lions. And if you're a Cane fan, you just want this inning to be fast. Not a lot of walks or ducks on the pond for the Lions.
Yeah, Josh has done a great job. Josh, he, walked a couple of guys, and a couple of strikeouts, but really, this is a huge inning for Josh.
Brings to the plate. Breaking ball slapped into right center. Center field's going to get to it, and that's going to keep Hurd at first base. So as hard as that ball sounded to be hit, only a single for the Lions.
Yeah, that's the 30th pitch for Josh tonight.
Nolan Beekbaum.
Again, he struggled a little bit with control. And
Again, like to see, where the cushion is. Like to see these Canes pitchers try to work that outside and low grooves as he's got Beddenball in the box.
let's see how Daniel plays this. Are they not playing small ball? That's for sure.
As I said, low it outside. He doesn't get the call.
That's been a strike all night.
Makes it 1-0.
Just because the guy's tall, the zone doesn't really change.
It's a lefty. Looks for the pickoff, and nothing there for the Canes. 1-0 here, no outs. Men on first for Nolan Beddenbaugh, the current pitcher for the Lions.
I'll say this much: the Lions really can swing with sticks. They've
Be a really good start for the season for the Canes to take both of the games from this Lions team.
Yeah, hit a lot of barrels tonight.
Smith to the plate, high, and gets Beddenbaugh to swing it.
Now we talk about being up in the zone. That's where you got to be. Okay, that's a good pitch there. Climbing the ladder a little bit. Now it's 2-1. Make you a good pitch. Get it to 2-2. Don't want to go to 3-1 for sure.
See where the left-hander for the Canes looks to. Here in that 2-1, he goes low and a little too low, makes it 3-1. And something you can't afford to do is walk guys with a one-run lead this late in the ball game. See if Smith can battle back into the count and fill this thing up at 3-2. He goes outside and walks Beddenbaugh, so no outs. Men on first and second, a single and a walk for the lefty on the mound for the Canes. That'll also bring up Liam Purcell and a pitch runner for the Lions. That'll be Grayson Davis on first for the pitcher.
Yeah, that's the courtesy runner.
That's something watching the RBHS Gator game day streams. Learn a lot of high school rules that are in every other league.
A little speed up is all it is. Try to speed the game up a little bit. No pitcher's clock, though.
Pick off for Smith, and it looked like Purcell was going to lay one down, or at least act like it.
Yeah, it looks like at this point that they haven't played a lot of small ball.
Need one.
But looked like Purcell was squaring the bunt there. Let's see again how we're gonna play this defensively.
Brings in the third baseman. Pickup opportunity, rolls into the outfield off of the glove of, I want to say, Grayson Austin. And that it was. Almost looked like a design kind of pickoff plays. Second baseman and shortstop kind of switch sides. Another step off for Smith.
Just trying to do something to kind of keep that runner tight as you can. And again, they run another one, and it's a good job because what they were able to do is they had that runner going back to second, And what they're trying to do there is just
Don't let him get a jump.
Don't let him get a jump, and hopefully you could get to play at third.
That bunt was fouled back, so it'll be 0-1 for Purcell and the Lions with no outs, men on first and second. And the lefty Josh Smith trying to get out of trouble here in the sixth. Step off, no one there on the base. Of course, the Canes worrying about that man on second. They know that's the tying run here in the top of the sixth. 0-1. Lions dugout getting into it. Trying to get in the head of Smith. Looks like a hold from Josh, and now force Purcell to call time. A lot of mind games going on here with man on second.
Yeah, Daniel fans are getting a little restless, but hey, it's a big part of the baseball game right here. It's they try to do everything. Yeah, trying to do all you can to cut down that runner at third. They're using all the arsenal here. And
Smith looks like this time he'll come to the plate, and he does. Bunt thrown down by Purcell, and a nice one down the line. Picked up, high throw, and that's going to lead to the tie-in run, and maybe even more. Throw in late. They're going to send him to home. Can't get the tag, and the man will be safe at third. The Lions score 2, take the lead. And, David, I know you gave the because I was thinking the same thing. I think that was going to roll foul if he didn't touch it.
Yeah, it definitely was going to roll foul.
Just picked up a little early, and a high throw over the first baseman. And as we said, that's the, I want to say, 6th error on this Canes infield. Those errors have equaled runs at every turn for the Canes infield.
Yeah, that ball's very close to that line.
Still no outs. Low pitch, called strike. This will bring up Spencer Kahn, the catcher. Big thing in that statement I just said is no outs. Got to find some here in the 6th. Second pitch is low and inside, and that's a strike. Daniel, third base coach, not liking that call. He lets the home plate umpire know about it.
Yeah, Weathers was asking, was it on the swing or on the call? And it was on the call.
Time called from Kahn. It was, again, we have not a good angle of that inside part of the strike zone. Another low pitch called strike 3, and he's called those all night long, and that's a first out of the 6th inning for Josh Smith. That'll bring up David Koontz.
The designated hitter, Daniel.
Big strikeout for the left-hander on the mound for the Canes. Nice breaking ball, starts him out 0-1. It's the first time I feel like in this inning Smith kind of settled in here after that strikeout. Good first pitch. Got to put the runs behind him. Get out of this 6th inning. Second pitch inside, strike 2, 0-2. Got himself a little bit of a groove here.
Yeah, he's big time for another strikeout here. Keep this lead at a 1, and you get a strikeout here, you can back up the infield.
Outside, can't flip the corner.
That's a good pitch out on the outer half, and you're about 4 inches off the plate. That's a good pitch by Josh there.
Especially when some of those calls have been getting called. 1-2 comes to the plate low, gets him to swing, back-to-back Ks for the left-hander as he puts those 2 runs he gave a while ago behind him. He tries to get out of the 6 with 3 straight strikeouts, as you can see in the instant replay. Just got him on that outside corner once again. That'll bring up the subbed in center fielder and pass ball. Bounce, see if the Canes can get a play at home. No, he's safe. That leads to a 2-run lead for the Lions. And
well, you work so hard to get to where
get those 2 outs.
2 outs, and then you got a pass ball or a wild pitch. It's not a pass ball, and now you're staring at a 2-run deficit here, which happens to be the score that we beat the Lions on Wednesday night.
This game looks a lot like that game on Wednesday, just a little reversed, but that game also, that happened later in the ball game, so the Canes with time to respond as that first pitch sails high and it's 2-0.
I know I've said it all night long, but you got the number 9 hitter up at the plate, and you just gotta attack right here.
High. 3-0 now.
And this Grayson just came in the game, right? This is the guy that came into left field.
Josh Smith goes right down the middle for a first strike to make it 3-1. Situation like this, just got to trust the defense. Ball get put in play. If you're Josh Smith, let your defense make the play. Foul ball makes it a full count right back in the face of David Thompson.
Oh, I jumped just a tad. Just a bit.
Another opportunity for Smith to get out of this 6th inning. High. Walks the 9-hole man, and once again we see Gavin Batt come to the plate. And this top of the lineup's caused the Canes a lot of trouble all night long. So the Canes are looking for just one more out here in the 6th. Let the offense hopefully get them back tied up or take the lead in this ball game late like they did earlier in the week.
Yeah, Bats, he's been on the base. He's been on base, whether it be by error or walk, all night long. We just you got to compete right here. You got to find a way to get in the zone and stop this bleed.
Left-hander and the stretch, 1-0. Outside goes to 2-0. Man on first. Now you kind of don't like pitching the top of the lineup, but got to let a ball get put in play to get out of the 6th inning here. Lefty gets set, 2-0. Looking for a strike. Goes outside, and he's worked it 3-0, and Gavin Batt is looking for another walk. Left-hander on the mound for the Canes, looking to throw a strike and get out of this 6th inning. Goes at him, and Batt with a green light fouls it off. Lead off for the Lions. Looking to do some more damage. It's here in this 6th inning. They've scored 3. Two outs. 3-1 count. Comes to the plate high, and he walks another one. And here comes what I was expecting, and Randy Thompson out to the mound, and maybe we get a pitching change to close out the 6th.
Yeah, he's looking toward the bullpen. And you definitely going to have that as Whitmore is going to check in. We talked about him a little bit on the pregame. And
was able to come in earlier in the week and have those 3 strikeouts in the final inning to beat the Lions. As while he warms up, we'll take another quick break. We're right back here in Piedmont. The Canes down 2 in the top of the 6th. back in Piedmont. Zach Earnhardt returns to the box for the Lions, and once again, the man that closed the Lions game the other night, Reed Whitmore, the lefty, on the mound for the Canes to try to get this final out in the 6th. Comes to the mound low. He had 3 strikeouts and 1 walk in that final inning 2 nights ago. I think I'm right. Starts out 1-0. Comes to the plate, and that one's shot and foul for Earnhardt. And that one would have more than likely scored 2. At least that's what it feels like. Gavin Bat was
that was
galloping.
That was a good barrel, as we like to say. And let's not forget, got 2 outs here, and Young waits in the wing over here.
Not a man you want to see step back in the box. Whitmore comes set, 1-1. Right down Broadway.
That's
for
a
strike
good
2.
pitch right there. That's a good pitch. Working its way on the inner half, you can't do anything with that. Now, what do we do here, 1 and 2? Do you go out? Do you throw the breaking ball? What's Coach Pearson thinking here in that dugout?
See if Whitmore brings the gas. 1 and 2, 2 outs. Top of the 6th. Kane's trying to get out of it. Comes to the plate. It's bounce to the plate. Man's running to third, and that'll be Davis who will get to third base. On the wild pitch. Blocked ball from Cody Wilson. Fixes his mask. And the Canes trying to not let any more runs cross the plate here in the 6th inning. Only a 2-run deficit. Trying to get out of it. 2-2, 2 outs. Men on the corners for the Lions. Zach Earnhardt in the box. Time called.
Yeah, they got to put on their first and third play here. Again, we talked about it earlier. There's a lot of different things you can do. And let's see what they decide to do here in the top half of the 6th, needing to get an out. Deuce is wild on the scoreboard.
Whitmore comes set, looking for the punch out. Low, pass ball, and here comes Davis for the Lions, and another wild pitch causes a run, and Gavin Bat will walk his way up to second. Now the Lions have stretched it out to 3. And Zach Earnhardt stands in the box, and now this counts full. And if it hasn't been errors, it's been wild pitches that have led to runs for the Lions. 11-8, top of the 6th, 2 outs. Canes trying to end this inning that has felt like it's lasted forever. Goes high on him and gets the strikeout. Reed Whitmore finally gets the inning over for the Canes, and finally a chance for the Canes offense to respond with the bats. So we'll be right back in the bottom of the 6th here in Piedmont.
Here at Cox & Cole Attorneys at Law, we've got 2 attorneys, West Cox and Lee Cole. We handle real estate matters, closings, and real estate litigation and probate, trying to bring compassion to those that we serve and our clients.
Give us a call anytime. Our number is 864-847-9289.
Congratulations.
Back in Piedmont Canes offense looking for the spark.
For the Hurricanes, catcher
Cody Wilson steps into the box for the Canes to try to get this rally started for the Canes. Down 3 after that long top of the 6th. Some kind of spark with the bats would be helpful. First pitch outside for Benbow, as no one's had the Canes number here for the last couple innings.
Yeah, he's come in and really shut the Hurricanes down.
Second pitch low in the dirt. Maybe hopefully we jinx 16.
Well, the Hurricanes score 7 in the first 2.
Then Purcell gets pulled, and the Canes only can get one more.
That's
a 3-0 count.
Looked like we might get a little struggle.
Cody Wilson looks to be the first man on base for the Canes. 3-0 count here. Jacob Allen standing on deck. Benbow down the middle, and Wilson just pops it up, and it's going to drift over the fence foul. Dave Thompson sounds like he needs the Canes to have a spark here. 3-1 count for 24.
No, that's a little surprising. Down 3 runs, swinging on 3-0.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I don't.
Outside, and Cody Wilson starts it out on base. That'll bring Jacob Allen. They'll get a runner for Wilson.
Yeah, Logan Stevens.
Stevens, who ran earlier.
Yeah, I don't know, and T1 may have given him you just wonder, so much baseball is so mental.
Yeah.
And
he comes to Allen. It's called a strike outside and low once again.
Logan Stevens running for Wren.
It's the same spot all night long.
Yeah, and just having a better approach, we
Benbow tries to pick off. Judd Ellison also in the on-deck circle now for the Canes. Benbow in stretch, goes off-speed to Allen, and nice pitch makes it 0-2.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. He's not going to blow it by you.
Yeah.
I mean, and these are the guys that give us issues, have always given us issues, is those off-speed guys.
Benbow goes low, and it's locked up by Kahn.
You just have to change your approach a little bit. When you face these guys, you think, I'm going to jack up. No, it's just the opposite. You gotta have a good approach. You got to get the ball in the zone.
Benbow looking for the strikeout, goes off speed and gets the tip from Jacob Allen, and Kahn holds on to it. That's the first out of the inning. As a strikeout of Jacob Allen will lead to Judd Ellison stepping into the box for the Canes. This feels like a must-have moment for 23 if you want a chance at winning this one.
Well, I don't know.
Benbow. Off speed, outside corner, gets the call. I mean, kind of just a slight angle, but looks like a little off-speed slider that he can take back door, and Judd Ellison gets a hold of one, goes center field. Doesn't look like it's going to carry, and it's not. It's caught by a center fielder and deep towards the wall. I'll keep the man on first. And the Canes with 2 outs. As now Jackson Whitmore will step into the box for the Canes. Earlier, the Canes had 2 outs and went on a little run late in the first inning. Eat it once again here. Like to at least get one of these back before you head to the 7th. Goes off speed. Canes
Yeah,
look like they're going to get a stolen base. It's tipped into the outfield, maybe get to third. And he will. Logan Stevens works his way into scoring position at third base, and now Jackson Whitmore, with just a little blooper, can score a run. Nice base running from 11.
Or is that Kirby?
I was rolling off of you, so I
know,
hope you were right.
I know. These jerseys are so hard, and I know the guys, but
Whitmore, linesman in the right field. Right fielder's doesn't have a read on it, gets over his head. He's going to round first, score Kirby, and he'll trot in the second. Jackson Whitmore does what I said a while ago, and you got to get one.
Yeah, and that was
does.
Kirby. I apologize for calling him Logan. Something.
Time called.
Well, he was wanting a pinch hitter, and I don't know that the pinch hitter
was ready.
But, well, just based on the reaction. But
that'll be number 33, Evan Allen.
Yeah, it's Evan. Evan barrels it up. So again, it would be crucial right here to get one of them again. Get it to 11-10. Go to the bottom and walk it off, baby.
Evan Allen, the tying run into the box.
Now, if he decided he wanted to go Big Poppy, this place would explode. No, it wouldn't, because everybody's cold.
Yeah, there's max of 50 people here.
Yeah. Here's the thing. You want a crowd? Come to a C-team game. Everybody, grandmas, aunts, and uncles.
I saw that.
Listen,
Fed ball comes to plate off speed, gets that low strike call on Allen. First pitch, 0-1.
Yeah, my son plays for the C-team. There's a crowd.
Ben Ball in that stretch. Comes to the plate on Allen. He grounds one down the third baseline. Maybe can he beat it out? He can't. The Lions get out of it with only one. Wren makes it a 2-run deficit as we enter the 7th here in Piedmont.
To head coach Amy Godfrey. She was named the SCACA Coach of the Year for all classifications as she won 3A Region 2, the Upper State Championship, the State Championship, and South Carolina Volleyball Coach of the Year. She will be recognized at the annual awards dinner this July.
At Toyota of Easley, we're passionate about finding a car that fits your lifestyle and budget. That's why we hold a large inventory of pre-owned vehicles with all makes and models. Each marked down to our very best price. At Toyota of Easley, our name means a great deal.
Back in Piedmont in the sidearm, Jackson Whitmore.
Yeah, so
to the mound.
T1 has he has this knack, and he likes to take guys like what you see here with Jack and put them down at a different arm angle, and this is what he's done with Jackson
Also Young in the box for the Lions with the
and
2-run home run earlier tonight.
Again, you can see a different level when he comes at, and it's Coach Pearson, pitching coach, and T1. They've had a lot of success with guys like this, who, may be a pitcher that you want to use some, but then you realize, hey, you can be more effective down here, and that's what he's done with Jackson.
1-1 here to Young. Second one gets him with the off speed. Makes it 1-2.
Yeah, Jackson, that's just a different level. Again, everything we're seeing right now is down.
Yeah.
And
that one even looked a little cutting away from Young. He goes right back up the middle. Kane's in a shift there at second. And he throws out Young. What a play. What a shift for the Canes. And perfect.
Hey, man, we got a state championship guy behind us.
Johnny Weissong.
John, we have your autograph? I was watching. You guys are doing a great job. Yeah, thank you. We need your autograph, Johnny.
Future SC state player of the year in the building.
I call him the greatest Hoosier to ever play at Wren High School. Right? I mean, he's just old school, bro.
Shaved heads for the Canes.
Dude, he's just... I loved watching him play, man. I love when he dunks on people. I was sitting at the state championship game. Anyway, I ain't gonna get into it. But I had these Crestwood guys believing in Johnny being the All-American that he is. In fact, they started pulling for Johnny rather than Crestwood.
I like it. Bring him to the family. 1-1 for Jackson Whitmore. Got some champions in the house. Gaines trying to mount a comeback.
Jackson, come on, bud. Keep doing what you're doing. That's a great pitch. Straight back.
David's idea almost came to fruition.
If I'd have had my Stretch Armstrong, I could have gotten that one.
I'm putting my life safety into one of y'all's hands.
Hey, yeah,
I'm not catching it. Bare hands. Jackson Whitmore looking for a strikeout, 1 out, 1-2 count for number 12 in gold. Comes to the plate, off speed, gets a grounder right up the middle, and Grayson Austin looking to get there. Can he throw him out? Another misfire from shortstop. I don't think it was going to beat him if it was a good throw.
I think in that situation,
shouldn't get the error.
That's not going to be an error because that's a tough play. Again, as soon as it come off the bat, I was like,
So still 1 out, man on first. And the pitcher that's give the Canes all this trouble, Vindenbow, steps in the box.
Another great pitch by Jackson there. Worked the ball down.
Soft contact. Just speed on the base pass for the Lions. Nice first pitch, strike 1. Goes fastball low. Another weak ground ball would hopefully send the Canes into the bottom of the 7th. Whitmore goes off speed, and that one's lined into left field. They'll stick where they are, second, first. Vindenbow gets himself some help on the mound with a hit.
Now, again, the difference there, ball got up a little bit on Jackson. When you're throwing like this, you got to keep the ball down, got to let the movement do the work for you.
Courtesy runner for the pitcher. That'll be, as I move to my rosters, that'll be Grayson Davis. Liam Purcell, the starting pitcher tonight for the Lions, will step into the box as number 12 in gold looks for a ground ball with 1 out. Comes set. Goes looking for that outside corner that's been getting called a lot tonight. Just a little too far outside. Starts him off 1-0. Comes set. Still men on second, first. Too low, hits Wilson in the face mask. And something that we haven't had a problem with so far with Whitmore is getting behind in counts, and now he's behind 2-0. Liam Purcell looking to get some insurance for the Lions. Whitmore gets that
what a
ground
play
ball,
by Ben. Tagged it and get across the way. Oh, what a great play over there.
Can't get the throw over there to Davis on first. Ben Smith does get the out at third, so 2 outs. Same situation, men on second and first. South Carolina baseball is on David's phone.
Sorry, I had to
check in on the Bethune-Cookman series.
I had to see how many runs we scored tonight.
20 yet? Set. Reed Whitmore goes low, and it bounces to the plate, 1-0.
Oh, yeah.
It is 20.
Stop.
It's 20-3.
Jeez, that's absurd. Top of the 7th here, not 20 runs on the board, but 20 combined runs. Whitmore goes low, 2-0 once again. So another batter. Whitmore gets behind.
You want the bad news for Bethune-Cookman?
No.
It's only in the 6th inning.
And game 1. Pitching going to be rough late in the weekend. 2-0.
That's a great pitch by Jackson there.
Comes back with the off speed and gets him to just whiff at it. 2-1, trying to battle back in the count. Just one ground ball from 12. That's all the Canes need to get out of the top of the 7th. Comes set. Pitch inside. No late call. Makes it 3-1. No walks yet for 12. 3-1 count. And there's his first. That'll put Hayden Park, correction, looking at the wrong roster. That'll put Spencer Kahn on base and David Kuntz will come back up.
Yeah, you don't have a courtesy runner for their catcher. It's getting ready to be 21-3.
Bases loaded here, 2 outs. Jackson Whitmore trying to get out of this jam. No runs given up here in the top of the 7th, but what the Lions and men will do with 2 outs just in the 6th inning, don't need that to happen once again here in the 7th. Whitmore comes set. Nice pitch. Starts him out 0-1.
Good pitch there by Jackson. Again, outer half of the plate. Judd needs to kind of be aware over there on the right side, and Hayden and Jacob as well.
Whitmore comes set. Start him off 0-1, trying to get an 0-2. Gets him to swing through it, and Whitmore has control of this count early. Trying to get out of it. This damage.
I'd love to see the Hurricane fans get up on their feet, but everybody's bundled up.
Whitmore trying to get out of a jam. Bases loaded. 2 outs, top of the 7th. 0-2 count. Looking for the K. Goes backdoor, gets him. Strike 3 for Jackson Whitmore, and the Canes with 3 outs to go here in the home debut. Down 2 here in Piedmont.
Lumber, now hiring Pittsburgh area manager trainees. Apply today and receive an $840 signing bonus.
The Sport Clips MVP haircut experience is like nothing else in the world. And now, it's better than ever. It's a perfectly steamed hot towel, infused with our signature scent. A 7-point massaging shampoo. And neck and shoulder, Nirvana. Oh, yeah. The MVP haircut experience, only at Sport Clips.
Introducing MileWise, exclusively from Allstate. A pay-as-you-go alternative to traditional auto insurance, meaning you only pay for the miles you drive. It's that simple. Who is MileWise for? Retirees or loved ones that don't drive like they used to. People that have company cars and do not drive their car too often. Teenagers or young drivers in your household that barely drive their own car. Families that have multiple cars where one of the cars is usually sitting unused. Or work from home.
Some runs.
Bottom of the 7th, the Canes looking to come back like they did the other night on the road. It all starts off with Hayden Porter in the box with no outs, and the man on the mound is a man the Canes haven't figured out. Only one earned run on 16 as he comes to the plate. Off-speed first pitch, gets a strike to fall.
Yeah, the thing about Bedenbach, he's only sitting at 50 pitches right now. And give up 4 hits. He has given up 2 runs.
Goes off-speed once again and gets another call. 0-2 count to Hayden Porter here quickly.
Hayden didn't like that.
It's a problem with the Canes have taken a lot of those off-speed pitches.
Yeah. Again.
So he comes to the plate, goes off-speed once again. 2 inside, 1-2.
Daniel Knight has 11 runs on 10 hits with 2 errors. Hurricanes have 9 runs, 9 hits, and here's the key, 6 errors.
Bedenball comes to the plate. Porter battles. Keep it 1-2. And like I said earlier, errors and wild pitches. I think the Canes lead.
It doesn't. You've got 6 errors and you got 8 walks. That's 14 extra outs.
Goes off speed. Porter lines one into the gap right side, and he'll start off the inning with a single, and that's what the doctor ordered for the Canes to start off the bottom of the 7th here at home.
It's like Brandon Kirby's going to get an AB here.
Now you got to add on to it, and that is exactly who's going to get an AB is number 21 for the Hurricanes.
And you know, you don't. I understand this. We're at high school here and things, but you know, when you have 6 errors and 8 walks, it's
blessing to be only be down 2.
No, and that's what I'm saying. It's almost impossible to overcome that. And
Bedenball starts.
I mean, just the fact of having 6 extra outs, boy, that's tough. And then to put 8 guys on the bag too. I mean, not that those are outs. I said 14 outs, and that not 14 outs is not what it is. It's basically 14 runners that were allowed.
Bedenball gets Kirby to check swing, and now it's 0-2 quickly, just like the at-bat with Hayden Porter. Bedenball comes to the plate, low and outside, and same situation for Kirby as Hayden Porter. Got to battle and protect here with no outs in the bottom of the 7th. Bedenball comes set, man on first. Goes off speed, and Kirby swings through it. Bedenball's had that off speed right in his back pocket every time he needs it.
Now we're back up top of the order with Gambrell. So let's see if Gambrell could get something in the gap here, give us 2nd and 3rd.
Grayson Austin on deck.
Just haven't had besides Jackson Whitmore, we haven't had solid contact on Bedenball.
Gambrell, leadoff hitter, as David said, in the box for the Canes. He's been big tonight.
I mean, we've had 5 hits, but go back to where the hits have been. When we've got the hits, they've been on the right side, and that's where Bedenball, he's outside. Now he works it inside. But the problem, he's not going to get that call because he works so much outside.
2-0 count to the leadoff hitter for the Canes, Ben Gambrell, USC Lancaster commit.
You have to change your approach. You have to work backside.
Bedenball goes low.
3-0.
Chance to get men on first and second for the Canes, and Grayson Austin on deck.
Now you got to think here with him being the tying run, 3-0. We've seen some green lights tonight, but not on this one.
Oh, high and outside, and it's called a strike. Oof. The reach from the catcher was what. That's definitely not a pitch that Gambrell's going to swing in a 3-0 count. Goes low and inside. Gambrell gets the walkman on first and second. One out, and the freshman walks into the box for the Canes.
Almost hit him.
Big moment for number 5 early in this.
Well, the key here now is just move it along. Just move it along.
Keep it rolling.
You know, you got first and second, one out. Man, if he could hit it in that left center gap, the left fielder's played over the center fielder's played over toward right, and
off speed high
and away. Maybe Buttonball's losing his thing.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Maybe Buttonball's finding himself in his first type of trouble here in the bottom of the 7th. Canes looking to capitalize.
That was the 64th pitch, I believe.
Goes inside to Austin 2-0.
It's 2-0, and they're in danger here as the freshies up and taking an approach and not knowing the philosophy or knowing the philosophy here. We may be in a take a strike zone.
2-0 time called for the Lion or for Grayson Austin, the freshman.
Yeah, he didn't have on his
bat and gloves.
No, he didn't have on his band that gives the signs.
So Buttonball in the stretch comes set, 2-0 count. Goes at Austin and gets the strike.
Yeah.
That's the pitch.
And I almost would think there may be a take there because he struggled to find the zone. He's the go-ahead run. Now you're still in the hitter's count here, 2-1, nothing out of the zone.
Still 2-1. Grayson Austin looking for a gap. He swings at an inside pitch, and now it's 2-2, not dead yet. 5 can still find a gap here with one out. 2-2 count. Maybe.
Yeah, what I like here, Grayson's choked up on the bat. Give him a little more bat control.
2-2 count, man on first and second. Buttonball delivers off speed, and Grayson Austin pops it up. Wind's been a problem, but the second baseman's there for the Lions. And now there's 2 outs, and Cody Wilson, the left-hander, will step into the box for the Canes as they have 1 out remaining. And do or die here in game 2 of the season.
Well, you got you guys you want up. 3, 4, and 5 here. I'd love to see Cody get one in the gap. And
I think you get one in the gap. You could score 2.
Yeah, if you get one in the gap here with Gambrell up first, you scored in 2. Just square it up. That's what we got to do.
Got the matchup as well. Righty on lefty. Wilson takes the first pitch, 1-0.
So now the difference is where he's been working that outer half. Now that comes in on Cody. So it gives him an opportunity to turn on the baseball here.
1-0 count. Buttonball comes set to the plate. Wilson lifts one left field. Wind pushing it to the wall, and it's gone.
It's against the wall. No, it's against the fence. It's against the fence in a hurricane.
It's going to score 2 and tie it up. I thought it was gone. Jacob Wilson delivers a strike, a double to tie it here in the bottom of the 7th.
The thing hit at the bottom of the wall. It was a foot
to 11.
It was a foot from sending this thing on walk-off fashion.
It was gone. Jacob Wilson almost put everyone back in bed with the heat warmers.
Cody Wilson.
You
said Jacob but Jacob's
Wilson.
Getting ready to walk it off.
Okay.
Wow, what an opportunity there for the Hurricanes. 11-11.
Whole new ball game, man, on second base. Jacob Allen in the box for the Canes. Off speed, dribbled up the middle, the pitcher there, and that means more baseball on this windy night in Piedmont as we take it to extras. Tied at 11 after the deep double.
Wow.
Wilson and the Canes.
Cody Wilson taking it opposite field.
We'll be right back here in Piedmont for the top of the 8th.
Leading off the top half of the 8th inning for Daniel, center fielder.
Back in Piedmont. Whitmore still in the mound for the Canes. Again, tie ball game. Top of the 8th here in Piedmont. Canes looking for a quick one from number 12 on the mound. First pitch, slow strike. That's what Whitmore's looking for. Start off counts 0-1, 0-2. Control it from there. Hit right back up the middle. The Canes there defensively, and it's bobbled around, and maybe another error on the Canes infield puts them in at first, and the top of the lineup for the Lions, and Gavin Batt steps back in the box. Top of the 8th here for the Lions. So another extra inning night for the Canes baseball team. Won the first extra inning ball game against the Lions earlier this week, 10-8. Looking for another one in the home debut. Whitmore to the plate. Ooh, same place. No strike call for Whitmore. Better pitch than the following strike that was called a while ago. Whitmore to Bats. To the plate. Bat lifts one in the air. Center field. Going to the wall. Caught by the Canes. Man sticks at first base. There'll be one out. Man on first with Zach Earnhardt coming up for the Lions.
My guy, if you want me to shut up, just say shut up.
You were in
I mean,
bathroom.
You mute me.
You were in the bathroom.
I didn't have the microphone in the bathroom.
But it was out here in the open.
Okay.
Picking up wind.
Wind like a candle in the wind.
Jackson Whitmore, one out. Earnhardt in the box for Daniel.
Is it me, or does it seem like these guys have hit 100 times? Like every time we come up, here they are.
Whitmore delivers, goes low, ball one.
He wanted it.
Need a double play to end it here quickly in the top of the 8th if you're the Canes.
Okay, I'll take that.
Would be big for this Canes defense.
Got Evan.
Goes low, ground ball, foul ball.
I was just saying. Got Evan in at third.
Substitution for the Canes defense.
Got the twins on the corners, Evan and Jacob Allen.
1-1 for Earnhardt.
I believe it's
Whitmore set, comes to the plate.
Oh, that's a good pitch. That's
foul
a good
ball.
pitch. That's a good pitch there.
Makes it 1-2 in favor of Jackson Whitmore on the mound. One out, looking for the second out of the inning. And a strikeout for him, preferably. Jackson Whitmore looking for a big inning here. Comes set, looks to deliver, goes low, bounce ball.
Nice
Wilson
job,
there
nice
for the Canes,
job.
blocked, throw it at second. Nice throw, but can't get there. The wheels for the Lions. Gets to second. And the Lions have a man in scoring position here in the top of the 8th with the one out.
Two strikes on the hitter.
Looking for the strikeout if you're Jackson Whitmore. Earnhardt in the box for the Lions. 2-2, one out, top of the 8th. Goes low, full count for number 12.
Big stick.
Into deep left center field, the trees.
They're thinking about it right now.
Yeah,
But you
maybe
put him
walking
on.
him.
T1's, I know him. Known him for 49 years. He's walking and he's thinking. He's walking and he's thinking. He's asking JP, Coach Pearson, what do you think? What do you want to do? And
Looks like they're going to
they're going to throw to him.
pitch to him. Besides that home run, they've struck out young.
Well, it may be a situation here where you're going to just throw some pitches in there and try to get him to bite.
Oh, low strike one.
Nah.
0-1 for number 12, and looks like Whitmore's going to go after him.
That was a heck of a pitch down at the knees.
Whitmore comes set. Young for the Lions in the box. Goes right after him again.
0-2 right here. 0-2.
Big pitch for 12.
Need to get the clap going. Nobody's clapping.
David Thompson doing it all by himself. 0-2 count. Jackson Whitmore on the mound. Young in the box for the Lions.
Well, we tried.
Big strikeout here if you can get it from the man on the mound for the Canes. Whitmore comes set. To the plate he goes.
That's
Foul
a good pitch. That's a good pitch.
Stays alive for the Lions. Whitmore shakes his head yes.
Whitmore is not – let me tell you what he's doing. He's pitching with a lot of guts right now. No, he's just showing me a lot tonight. I'll be honest with you.
A cold night. The Canes have battled all the way back to extra innings, tying at 11. Whitmore trying to get out of the top of the 8th.
Working outside.
Set. Pitch low. Bounces.
Nice job by Cody. Nice job back there.
1-2 for the Canes. Righty on the mound. All tied up at 11.
1-2 here. Just, again, keep working the ball down, Jackson. Keep working the ball down. Outer half, make him work on it.
Comes set, delivers to the plate, goes low once again to the legs
of
of
Wilson.
Wilson.
Doesn't.
And that'll move the man onto third and make it 2-2. 2 outs here in the 8th. Feels like an even bigger pressure moment for 12. Now with the man on third.
Well, now you got opportunity here. Again, they still play the shift. They got Hayden on the left side of the infield. And Evans, I was going to say Evans back on the back lip grass.
Whitmore comes set. To the plate, he delivers. Goes low, strikes him out. And Jackson Whitmore gives him the fist bump. And the Canes are going to the bottom of the 8th with a chance to walk it off and the home debut. What a pitch from 12.
Hey, it's unbelievable. He's come in. He's done an unbelievable job. Again, we talked about it. It's the off-speed stuff. It's just the arm angle. It is not something that's easy for kids to make the adjustment. So let's go win this ball game.
We'll be right back here in Piedmont as the Canes try to close out the home debut and a nice comeback win at home. Judd Ellison steps into the box for the Canes. Big number 23's had himself a couple of quality at-bats tonight for the Canes. Need one big one here in the bottom of the 8th for the Canes to go 2-0 against the Lions to start out the season. Ben Ball, first pitch, delivers inside, ball 1.
This is a huge AB here. Got to get him on. Hasn't really been in a slump. He's got some.
Ben Ball comes to the plate. Out.
He calls that outside.
Outside pitch. Gets called once again on 23. 1-1 for 16.
I'm not sure why I said he hadn't been in a slump, because he's been hitting the ball and having good ABs. But anyway.
Going to the plate. Off speed. Gets it
out. He's got to go. He's got to go opposite. You got to change your approach. He's going to choke up.
been outside either way. If you're righty, he's going to this side of the box. He comes quickly to Judd Ellison here.
Yeah, that's
tries to go outside once again, trying to get that backdoor off speed to fall. And it's now 2-2. And a big moment here in extras. Benball working fast on 23. He's in the windup.
Oh.
Ellison battles and shoots one almost into the Lions' dugout.
Wake up over there. Rise and shine.
For all the chills and how late it's kind of getting here on a Friday night. So it'll be a nice cap to a Friday night if the Canes could steal a win here at home. Backdoor, full count. Judd Ellison's worked himself into 3 full counts tonight. And of course, you'd love a deep fly ball to walk it off, but a walk to start off the inning would be just as good. Ellison rolls one up the middle, shortstop got to complete the play low, and they throw Judd out at first, and the Lions start off the inning with a ground ball out.
Remember Jackson's one was able to take it backside, extend his arms, and drive it over the right fielder's head last AB.
Chance to help himself out on the mound as well here, so he won't have to go back out there if they get a run here.
Well, the question becomes, how long can Jackson go on the mound?
Yeah. He'll step in the box here with a chance to win it for the Canes. 1 out. All tied up at 11. Benball delivers the off speed and goes inside, gets that call. That's the first time I've seen him go inside
to
a righty with the off speed. He's really been trying to push that away from him. Jackson grounds one right to the third baseman. That throw is on time and beats out 12, and the Canes look like they may go in order, 2 up, 2 down, but still an out to play with. A 2-out magic worked in the bottom of the 7th, trying to do it here again. Allen will step in the box.
Third baseman Evan Allen.
Besides that last inning, that big fly ball kind of for Wilson, that 2-run shot, Benball's held the Canes at bay run-wise.
Come on, Evan. I haven't had anything to eat since 2 elementary school corn dogs about 11:30.
Sounds,
come on, man.
Honestly, really good right now.
Yeah, come on, man. Everybody loves a little.
Hayden Porter on deck circle. Benball delivers.
Oh,
foul ball. Nuke job from Evan Allen.
Jeez.
Oof. Evan gives him a warning shot. 1-1. 33 gets that one straightened up. It's going to be time to go home. Benball delivers that off speed, tries to go back inside, and he's hit. And the winning run is now on first base. Can the Canes produce some 2-out magic once again?
Well, let's don't forget, it was our man Hayden Porter, Top Gun himself, hit the ball in the gap for a double, got thrown out going to third, but hey, find a gap right here, and boy, he's got one, that left center gap. Left fielder's played over closer to the line. The center fielder's shaded just a bit to the right.
Benball comes set.
Ball's outside, good.
Porter's been clutch tonight. Whether it's been just getting on base or some soft hits.
Yeah, backside. He's been working backside.
4's been some rally starters for the Canes. Goes low. That one's a strike. It's hard to know the strike zone on Hayden Porter just because of the height.
Yeah, I can tell you one thing. That ain't a strike.
11-11, 1-1. Winning run on first. Hayden Porter trying to deliver. Porter grounds it foul right into the Daniel dugout and off the
clean them out.
Back neck of some players. Now 1-2, 1 strike away for Benball, and Hayden Porter trying to stay alive.
Bottom of the 8th. We played 8 innings last night in C team.
Canes played 8 the other night. Benball delivers. Porter delivers one into the gap, gets past the second baseman. The Canes will stick the man at second, Jackson Whitmore, and now the rally can hopefully in this ball game. The Canes looking for some two-out magic once again. Kirby looking to be the one for the Canes. 11-11, 21 in the box. Beddenball in trouble once again. Last inning, the trouble led to the Canes tying it up at 11. Chance to walk it off. That off-speed outside. Nice eye from 21. Brandon Kirby got thrown in this game halfway through, it feels like. Now in the biggest moment.
Problem is not a whole lot of speed at second.
Low pitch, and that one's been called a lot tonight. Evens it up at 1-1. As the wind gusts get a little bit chillier here the later we go. Beddenball delivers. Kirby throws down the bunt, a nice one. It's going to not stick and go foul.
Gosh, it was
Thought Kirby
inches.
laid down the perfect bunt. Nice decision from
with inches.
Kahn to let it roll foul. Now 1-2. What a big call and a big moment with 2 outs.
Man, that would have been.
Yeah, that was perfect. Puts Ben Gambrell in the box and makes it bases loaded, but instead, second and first, Kirby back in the box, 1-2 with 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. Benendahl comes set and delivers. Off speed, nice eye from 21. That outside off speed's been a call that's been on and off all night long.
That's out and low.
2-2. Benendahl trying to play some more. Kirby trying to end it for the Canes. Low, nice eye from 21 once again, and Jackson Whitmore got caught taking a secondary lead and dives back in there.
That's
Evan, sorry, correction. Evan Allen.
It's all right. This first night, man.
Yeah. You know these kids.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty good. Well, now we got a situation. You got 3-2, 2 outs.
Yeah.
Runners are going to be going.
Got to battle if you're Kirby in the box.
Runners will be going.
Beddenball delivers. Low, Kirby grounds one to the third baseman. Long throw, and he throws Kirby out at first, and the Canes can't steal one in the bottom of the 8th. We'll be right back for this 9-inning ball game now in Piedmont.
Individuals are low-mileage commuters that have a short drive to work. Our agency would love to share more with you, so please give us a call today and see if MileWise is a fit for you and a loved one.
All right, we're back as Blake. It's been 9 innings, so Blake needed a break, if you know what I mean. So I'll take over again. Jackson Whitmore starting his 3rd inning for the Hurricanes. First pitch outside as the lines come up here, top of the 9th. Clay Hurd up to plate and almost hit him. And Jackson looks like he might have, no, I thought he hurt himself, but he's just laughing at himself. As getting there, Clay Hurd, right fielder for the Lions, got a 2-0 count with outside ball 3 that gets by Cody, and 3-0 count here. Don't want to walk this first guy here in the top of the 9th. Again, Hurricanes scored 2 in the bottom of the 7th with 2 outs to keep this thing alive. And it's a strike by Jackson. Nice pitch there. Runs it to 3-1. Again, 11 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors for the Lions. 11 runs, 12 hits, 7 errors for the Hurricanes. A swing and a miss, and it takes it to 3-2. And Jackson's worked his way all the way back into this count.
3-2. Whitmore comes set, delivers the 3-2, and it's a soft ground ball to third baseman. And Allen, long throw, and he's off the bag at first. And the Lions start off the inning with a man on first.
That's the 8th error of the night.
Not something you're used
Pitcher,
to saying with a Randy Thompson ball club.
We got video of it right here.
We can't get an instant replay. All right, you thinking in there top of the 9th, Bedenbaugh coming up to hit.
Wonder if he's gonna pitch anymore.
Well, you got to think a bunt may be on here. Just trying to win this ball game, and that's what he's going to do. He's going to try to bunt.
Throws it down. Third baseman pushing it. Throws it to first. Low throw gets him.
And we got to rotate there. We almost messed that up. We didn't rotate around, and
Austin gets the third.
So they get a runner at second.
Yeah, man in scoring position for the Lions, and now Purnell.
Wasn't it like days ago that he started this game?
Yeah, started this game. Kane scored 7 quick ones, and ever since then we've seen Bedenbaugh on the mound for the Lions.
Well, I came here, and I'm like, I'll just get something to eat after the game. Well, guess what?
That's what I was thinking
it's going to be Waffle House.
Whitmore comes set. First pitch low, and can't afford any more wild pitches if you're the Canes. Put that man on third here in the top of the 9th.
Got time on the field. We got equipment problem.
This is
untied tennis shoe.
Canes' second game of the year.
Not a tennis shoe. God, I'm tired.
Second game of the year, second extra innings of the year for the Canes. Whitmore delivers low, nice off speed. Gets Purnell looking silly.
That was beautiful.
1-1. It's Whitmore.
I'm sure these Daniel fans are like, who's this guy broadcasting? He's got his feet propped up on the table. Hey, man.
Whitmore looking for the big strikeout here for out number 2 here in the top of the 9th. 1-1. Purnell lifts it straight up and makes it 1-2, and wouldn't you not love it if it landed in the bleachers? It does. Thankfully not on a fan because it's too cold to move out the way here in Piedmont at the moment. That will certainly wake you up if a ball does land.
Wake up.
Feet from you.
Susie, wake up.
1-2 count for number 12. Chance to get the second out of the inning. And strikeout for him. Comes set. Delivers, goes off speed.
Yes,
gets
he did.
Into reach. Oh. And a call the Canes fans don't like, and Purnell will step back in the box. And a 2-2. Jackson Whitmore.
We got the replay. He went.
Looking to come set. Looking for the K. Goes outside and low. 3-2 full count. For number 7. And it's great. David said earlier, gray and baby blue.
Yep, it's gray. I'm on Jackson. Make your pitch right here, bud.
Full count. for 12. Goes low, and he'll walk number 7. And now with 1 out, men on first and second. A double play can end the inning for the Canes. But Spencer Kahn's been a problem. He's been on base a lot tonight and walked for him.
Yeah, you don't want to walk a guy, but it's not necessarily a bad walk in that situation.
Yeah. Puts a force play at second and third.
But he did swing on the check swing, but whatever.
Whitmore goes inside. There's your double play ball, and Grayson Austin has it bounce off his chest, and the Lions are going to take a 1-run lead. Play at third. Can the Canes get to him? Did they tag him? No. Everyone's safe, and the Lions take a 1-run lead here in the top of the 9th.
I think that is our 9th error of the game.
Man on second and third, and double play opportunity for the freshman is
Designated hitter, Daniel.
missed. Kuntz will trot back into the box with 1 out.
Hey, Superstar, look, can we get a replay on that? In the big screen so I can actually see it. Lord have mercy. We got a bunch of chaos here. Well, I mean, you really are giving me the big screen. All right, well.
Looking for the replay, Mr. Producer, but we didn't get it. It's okay.
It's all right.
It's okay. Daniel putting in a pinch hitter. That'll be number 3, Braden Morrow.
Infield in.
The lefty.
1 out.
Whitmore trying to get the second out of the inning for the Canes. He'll deliver. Lifted high and foul for Morrow. No one's going to get to that one. Start him out 0-1. A strikeout would have been big a while ago, but a strikeout here with men on second, third, a little bit bigger because there's no force play for the Lions to run into. So there's your replay on the error for Grayson Austin. Whitmore goes low, and that's drilled into the gap, and they may score 2 unless there's not a play at the plate. They'll add on 1 minute at the corners, and they take a 2-run lead here in the top of the 9th. And Morrow, the pitch hitter, strikes for the Lions, and with no one over there, I don't think warming up. Just trying to get to the next inning with Jackson.
Again, first and third here. So
still 1 out for the Lions, and we've said a lot tonight. The Canes been down and scraped their way back into this one to even get it to extras. Got to get out of this one. 1 out. Whitmore delivers bunt, thrown down, and it's going to roll foul.
Now, see, that's opposite of what we did earlier with what is classified as a safety squeeze. That was a straight squeeze there. Runner takes off when the pitch is made. But there's 2 different types, and teams run both of them, to be honest. So see what they do here. I'll pay attention to the runner at third.
And at the corners, Whitmore goes.
Oh.
Looks like he lost control of the breaking ball and sails outside. Now, 1-1. Still with 1 out, top of the 9th. Canes down 2. Looking to get out of this 9th inning jam. Timeout for the Lions.
T1's pulling everything out tonight. He has Hayden.
I saw him walk up beside the pitching mound. Now he'll back up.
Put pressure on him, man. Put pressure on him.
Whitmore comes set. Delivers. Bunt thrown down. Whitmore looking to make a play. Throws it to home, and he's out. And no play at second, but now 2 outs. Still a 2-run lead for the Lions. But that man at third is chopped down by the pitcher.
Well, well played. That's well played by the Hurricanes. Got the out at home.
See Jackson Whitmore make that play for the Canes.
Off track.
Off balance. That's under the time, but we won't look at it. Nice call from the ump at home. 2-1 lead for the Lions, 2 outs. Nice pitch.
How many times is this guy come up to the plate?
Gavin Bat right back to the box for the Lions.
Bomb.
Leadoff hitters seen the box a lot tonight. 0-1. Whitmore ahead, trying to get out of it here. Popped up right over our heads and quickly into the fence behind us. 0-2. Jackson trying to get out of it with the little damage that's been caused by the Lions here in the ninth.
Lions do have somebody warming up in the bullpen.
Comes set, looking for the K. Off speed. Oh, thought he got him.
I don't know. Don't ask me. See what we got here on the replay.
Oof.
Yeah, man, maybe checked it, but even more important, I think it's a good pitch.
1-2. Whitmore looking at seal it. Can't get the breaking ball to stay up into the dirt. Makes it 2-2. Now back to even.
That's what you call the screen.
And on second and first, Whitmore to the plate outside. Now full count for the leadoff hitter and Gavin Bat. Bat's been able to work himself on with a couple Canes infield errors. Looking to get on here in the ninth. Whitmore trying to close the door on the damage that's been done in the ninth. Goes inside, strike 3 for Jackson Whitmore, and the Canes will go into the bottom of the ninth, down 2 here at home as they try to pick up the momentum and mount a rally here in Piedmont. Canes with a leadoff batter trotting to the box. New pitcher on the mound for the Lions is Grayson Davis. But Ben Gambro for the Canes looking to spark a rally in the bottom of the ninth. And as we play this college-level baseball game with 9 innings here in Piedmont. with number 20 in the box. Grayson Davis on the mound for the Lions. He'll start us here in the bottom of the ninth. And that one looks like the warm-up pitch as it's bounced to the backstop, 1-0.
Well, you got what you want up. Got the top of the order.
Lineup. Big smash guys that get on base here for the Canes. 2 comeback. That's what they've been able to do tonight. As that one's inside, and that one's been called a lot tonight. That inside part of the plate. 1-1. And Gambrell's been on base a lot tonight for the Canes. Davis goes into the windup. Gambrell battles it off. Davis takes the lead, 1-2. A situation like this, just any way to get on base, especially with no outs. Number 20 needs to do it here. Davis to deliver. Low, good eye from Gambrell. Makes it even at 2-2. The freshman Grayson Austin. Some defensive errors tonight. Chance to get a hit. He's on deck for the Canes right now. 2-2. Davis to deliver. Goes inside, and Gambrell goes inside out, and it's off the second baseman's glove. And he's standing on first base. Nice inside-out hit from number 20.
Oh.
I mean, like I said, anything to get on base. That is quite literally a stay alive kind of swing, and he just gets it to get past the second baseman. And now that leads number 5 to the box, Grayson Austin, who would like to redeem himself from the night he's had in the field. Man on first, no outs. Watches the first one go by him. 0-1. It's one thing Davis has done here early is those strikes. 0-1. Man on first, bottom of the ninth, no outs. Outside, it's bounced. Of course, Gambrell's got the wheels to get to second. No one out here. Don't want to play around on the base path for the Canes. Davis to Austin. He delivers one down the right field line. Gambrell around second, head to third. Austin will stop at first. And now the Canes have men at the corners, and the game-winning run steps into the plate, and it's the man who tied it up earlier tonight, and Mr. Wilson, the catcher for the Canes.
One thing you got to look at here, the wind has died down dramatically. The flags are not even, they may be just a little breeze, but nothing like the gust that we had earlier tonight. But great job by Grayson there, going backside. And, man, what a great piece of hitting. Got us set up here with 3, 4, and 5 coming up.
I feel like every time the Canes have been punched in the mouth, they've instantly stood back on their feet and got back in the ball game. No one out. Wilson at the plate. Davis low and good eye from 24. Goodness, the Canes can come back and back-to-back games. 2 games you really thought they were dead in the water in. Trying to get back and win the home debut. Down 2. Davis delivers. Outside corner. That one's been there all night tonight. 1-1. No outs for 24. Lions with a 2-run lead. Everyone, or both teams, 13 hits. The errors, the big difference here in Piedmont. Davis comes set in the stretch. Outside, 2-1. Throw down, steal for the Canes. Puts them on second and third. 2 men in scoring position for 24.
That's a unique call. Let me tell you why it's a unique call. That's the tying run at second base. They chose not to make the long throw there. But
trying to get the third base.
But that's the lead. That's the tying run. Like that's a unique call,
especially with no outs here. Wilson, chance to tie it with one swing of the bat, goes out. Oh, thought it was 3-1, and now it's all even up, and that outside corner's been precious to the ump tonight. Oof, can't really see the angle, but.
That was not one of the better calls tonight, and he knows it.
Wonder if they think there was 2 strikes before that.
I don't know.
Wilson steps into the box. 2-2 here. No one out. 2 men in scoring position for the Canes. Big swing for 24 if he can get it. Looks like the same spot, but it's a ball. 3-2. Feels like Wilson should be on base. The exact same spot, it feels like. Now it's all full. No one out. Chance to get them loaded for the big man in the on-deck circle. 3-2. Davis comes set and delivers. Goes high, and Wilson's on base. Bases loaded, and the Canes can work magic with 16, and Jacob Allen walking to the box. Time to end it if you're a Cane fan. It's been a long, cold night here in Piedmont. It'll be so precious to go home with a win.
You see Jacob look at me?
Yeah, he said, I'm doing this for you, David.
No, I said. He's
Big
my
16.
guy, man. I love Jacob.
Starter on the mound tonight, put the Canes in position. A couple of errors in the field, not really on him pitching tonight.
How about a gapper here?
Man, would it be awesome to see 16 give one a ride. Davis comes set, delivers outside. Allen holds. 1-0 for number 9. Bedenbaugh gave the Canes trouble all night long. In the first inning, he's not in the ball game. The Canes have bases loaded, no outs, and a chance to send the Lions back to Daniel with an 0-2 start to the season. Goes inside, 2-0, and Canes fan can start to feel it here behind us.
What a ball game. The first broadcast we have, we go 9 innings. We got the bases juiced.
2-0 count.
Bottom of the 9th.
To big 16. Davis comes set. Goes down the middle, 2-1, right down Broadway for number 9. Probably an eat pitch for number 16. Don't want to make him throw strikes. 2-1.
Still got to be selective here. You're still ahead on the count.
Davis comes set in that stretch. Delivers, goes low, and 3-1.
That ball, that has been called a strike all night long.
Strike zone's changing.
I think Norman Hall may be ready to go to the house.
3-1. The Canes with a chance to take one back with a walk. Davis comes set. 3-1 count. Got to be picky here. High, and the Canes will walk in a run. Only down 1 now. Bases still juicing. The man for the Canes is up in the box, number 23.
What an unbelievable night. Holy smokes.
Judd Ellison with no outs has a chance to end it here in Piedmont. Grayson Davis yet to get it out. Judd Ellison's not an easy one to get out. And Daniel coach asking for some questions, not going to get it. Bases loaded. Big 2-3, steps in the box. Looking to seal this one in Piedmont.
Yeah.
Davis comes set.
Still got to have good ABs here.
Outside, and can't get a strike to fall for Grayson Davis, who's kind of been thrown in this electric ball game and atmosphere.
All right, infield's in, so that kind of takes away the double play. So infield is in.
9 comes set, delivers to Ellison, ball number 2, and it's 2-0, and the Canes can walk in the tie and run. For all the moments tonight that the Canes have kind of felt out of this ball game, or feel like they've fell apart at moments defensively, right back in this ball game with a chance to win it in the home debut, David. It's been a up and down ride.
The number you have reached, 911, has been changed to a non-public number.
Randall's on a tear up there. He's on a tear. Of course, David's dad doing the camera work and sounds up there in the press box.
Again, Judd Ellison, really and truly, it's the guy you want up the plate. And not only that, but you got Jackson Whitmore sitting on deck. So you got the guys you want up. Of course, 2-0 count. And
now Now with a chance, you got to be situations like this. I know it's the guys, but still got to be picky. Make him throw strikes here.
Well, here's the deal. After a pitching change, most time they groove a fastball. They groove it.
2-0. And Ellison looks for it.
Told you.
Misses it. Makes it 2-1. Need to have good eyes here for 2-3. Look for something you can send Canes fans home with a win. Davis delivers high, and Ellison swings through it 2-2, and those are the ones your eyes get all big and wide if you're the hitter and go, I can hit that one over the fence. Right through it. Now it's all evened up 2-2, and Grayson Davis with a chance to get it out. Outside, full count. The Canes can walk in the tying run. Got to be selective here. You know Nine's going to throw it right down Broadway if he can.
Yeah, the thing is, if he can, a lot of pressure on him. All the pressure is on him, not on Judd, on him.
Make him make a pitch. Comes set. Delivers to the plate. And Ellison battles like he's done all night long in 3-2 counts. We're talking quality at-bats. 23's got to have the most tonight. Every single at-bat feels like he's been in the same situation.
Yeah, battle it out, battle it out. Make him take a pitch.
Comes set and delivers. Ellison lifts one high in the air, right field. If anything, a tag and score. There's the catch, and no one sent for the Canes. I think they were testing the arm of the right fielder with one out. The Canes still down 1, and a double play can end it for the Lions.
I thought it was going to be deeper than what it was.
Now Jackson Whitmore, the man on the mound, with his chance to end it. Only one out. I know that's a big moment to tie it, but only one out for the Canes. Still 2 opportunities, unless a double play is turned for the Lions.
Yeah, now they back it up, try to toe 2 in the middle.
Davis has had trouble throwing strikes here in the 9th. High and inside, almost hits Whitmore in the helmet.
Right in the old noggin.
Got to make Davis give you one here.
Yeah.
Bases loaded for the Canes. 1 out. Bottom of the 9th. Canes down 1. Davis comes set and delivers. Whitmore lifts one's high in the air. It's not going to be far enough to score one. And the shortstop's there for the Canes. And now the Canes are down to their last out with bases loaded.
That ball was up and in, too.
Looked like a ball. Now, Allen.
Bases was loaded.
Am I right?
Huh?
Zach Allen?
Evan
Allen. Names all jumbled up. Davis comes set. Goes to that high inside pitch, and 1-0. I know you want to swing and be the hero, but even that last pop-up, swinging at something that's more than likely a ball. Got to make him throw 3 strikes here. Second pitch, inside and right down Broadway. A pretty pitch from 9 makes it 1-1. 2 outs here. Last chance for the Canes to tie it or take the lead and win it. Davis slowing away. 2-1. Nice decision from Allen in the box.
Yeah, that was close to coming back here to the backstop.
2-1. Any kind of backstop ball feels like scores Gambrell from third. Correction, Grayson Austin from third. Lifted foul ball. Now 2-2. Final strike for the Canes here in the bottom of the 9th. What a night it's been in here in Piedmont. Cold and windy, but no better ball game in the upstate. Bases juice. Canes down 1. 2-2 count. Evan Allen at the plate versus Grayson Davis of the Daniel Lions. Davis comes set, delivers, and Allen delivers a ground ball. The Canes can win it, rounding third. Wilson comes to the plate, and the Canes have done it. A walk-off in Piedmont. The first broadcast here in Piedmont, and the Canes are diving on each other in the infield. 13-12.
What an unbelievable game. Holy moly.
The Canes are 2-0 to start the season.
The errors have killed Wren all night long, but it was an error against the Lions that ends up and wins it for the Hurricanes.
What wheels from Wilson to score from second?
The ball just literally bounced right over his glove. What an
Just
unbelievable
a simple ground ball. I
night.
thought the game was over. The Canes win. Spectacular fashion. Here at home, the Canes are 2-0 here to start the baseball season. We thank everyone for listening. We'll be back next Friday against the Patriots from Powdersville.
Unbelievable.
Here in Piedmont. Thank you for listening on the Wren Broadcast Network.